No, Richard Cheese your way through.
Richard Cheese?
You don't know Richard Cheese?
Does he sing poorly? Because if that's the joke, I get it.
No, he converts everything into lounge covers.
Oh, that guy. I do know that guy. Is that the same guy that did the Dawn of the Dead soundtrack? Where he did Down with the Sickness.
Yeah, he's got a really good cover of that.
Down with the Sickness. That's the guy. I know him.
I like Puddle's Pity Party.
The clown?
Puddle's Pity Party.
Yeah.
He's alright. He's pretty good.
I like his version of All the Small Things.
He has a live cover of, I think, Misery Business by Paramore that fucking slaps.
Yo, link me that. Or remind me of that. I love me some Misery Business.
Chandelier cover by Sia.
Oh, that's good.
That one's good. I had that stuck in my head the other day, and I was walking around the house singing it, and Emily was just like, "Why are you singing that song?" And I'm like, "I don't know, it's just stuck in my head." And it was like 2 days after I found out that Shia LaBeouf's a terrible person, and he's in the music video. And I think that's the connection.
Speaking of chandeliers, that's why the lighting's so good in here.
Because you have a chandelier?
Yeah.
Danielle, if you're not swinging from it by the end of the night, I'll be upset.
We can't all be rich like you, Danielle.
I'm out.
Actually, it was like basically my mom's only inheritance from her parents.
Went out and he didn't even flinch. Did your lights just dim and you just like, yeah, the ghost did it? What the fuck just happened?
What?
Alex's lights just went out behind him, turned back on, and nobody reacted.
I didn't even notice.
I didn't see anything because
his screen's frozen.
Yeah, you were frozen, but your lights just went out and you didn't. There was no reaction. Alex, this is rough.
I'm gonna turn my camera off.
It's probably.
I think he warns that. Yeah.
To preserve audio. Take pictures occasionally and post them to the thing.
You post them to stream chat so people can see.
So people can see the ghost behind you.
Yeah, so people can see the ghost behind you.
I was gonna get real dressed up and stuff, but then I was like, oh, there's no point. I'm not turning on my cam. And then this happened. And I'm like, oh, I should, make myself look presentable.
Correct.
Yeah.
So here's my presentable, I guess.
Here's your presentable. Well, the stream can't see you guys because it's not set up to do that. But we are live. The internet is now watching us, which is...
Oh, hi all none of the people watching.
That's unfortunate.
I'm sorry, internet.
I bet it's Earl and Pat.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Hold on, I'll join the stream on my phone.
Yeah.
I just
have an extra view.
That'd be good. Yeah, join stream chat.
I just joined a mod, so I'm gonna ban Pat soon.
Yeah, definitely ban people. If they step out of line, Matt, lay it down. You know what to do.
Stepping out of line is just showing up.
Yeah, if you're here watching the stream, or God forbid, watching this at a later date for some reason, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you make bad life choices.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we are here on this most joyous of New Year's Eves to play a little tabletop-y game as a friend group, as weird as that may sound. The game we're playing tonight is Fiasco, and for those who are unaware of what Fiasco is and what Fiasco tries to do, is Fiasco is a GM-less, improv-heavy, 99% RP tabletop game. Dice aren't really used except for the setup, which we did before showing up today to save you guys from the really boring stuff. And the game itself is split into 2 acts. There's Act 1, where we go around the table, we play through a whole bunch of scenes, and then we jump to something gets introduced to the story that kind of throws the entire story on its head, and then we kind of conclude things with Act 2, where we go around the table a couple more times and play through a few more scenes. You'll get the gist once we start playing. There, that should do it.
Much better.
Yes, thank you. I think the best way to really start would be like introductions. Like, who the fuck is here and what are we doing? So, I don't know. I'll start, I guess, since I'm the host with the least. So I figure we'll introduce ourselves, we'll introduce the character we're playing, and then we'll introduce one relationship tied to our character. And then once we go through all that, we can introduce the setup stuff we did. So, I'm Chris, otherwise known as Critically Accursed on the internets. You're here because I mentioned it on Twitch, I mentioned it on Discords, and yeah. I'm a guy doing guy stuff. Today I am playing a dude named Zach Charles, who I will find a voice for once we start playing. The important thing to know about Mr. Zach Charles is that he is cousins. He is a cousin to Danielle's character. That's the relationship we set up, and that will flavor how Danielle and I interact moving forward in the game. Speaking of Danielle, Danielle, who are you?
Because
Yo, what up?
So my name's Danielle. I'm a part of this group. And
lies and slander.
Okay, relax, Danielle. Come on.
Danielle's dead. Settle down, Danielle.
I choked.
I didn't think that curse would work.
Alright, I'll just wipe your character from the table. This is embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing.
Clean it up.
That's kind of like, if the world needs to know a description of me, that's it.
Fucking embarrassing.
Nervous laugh.
Awkward choking.
Drowning out.
No, embarrassing. Just embarrassing.
Danielle, who are you playing tonight?
Drowning
Fiona Charles.
Okay.
She is the cousin to Zach Charles, or Chris's character.
Mm-hmm.
And she's the guardian angel of Matt's character.
Right. So we'll see what being a guardian angel means when we get to the meat and potatoes of this game, because we're not really sure yet.
Drink.
Cool.
Chris said meat and potatoes drink.
Is that the thing? Okay, cool. I do like saying meat and potatoes.
I was told it
my
was.
tequila so far away though.
Well, go get it. Matt, since your character was last talked about, and since you're introducing apparently drinking rules based on the things that I'm saying, who are you and what are you doing here?
Who am I? I'm me, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Today I'm playing Tristan Bailey, and he's just a sad sack of a human being.
Great. And what's one of your relationships? Probably not the one that Danielle already mentioned.
My other relationship is to Seth's character. We absolutely detest each other, but god damn it if we don't love each other deep down.
Wonderful. Great.
We'll find that out later.
Yeah, we'll see how long it takes for the two of you to bang. Also in game, we'll see how long it takes the two of you to bang.
Sick burn.
I don't know, I'd ship you two, I guess. Maybe there is another fanfic on the horizon.
What mom and dad do in their bedroom is none of your goddamn concern. Yeah. That's for sure.
Just turn off your webcams when you get to that part. Thanks.
You leave my wife alone.
Thank you, honey.
Great. Seth, tell me who you are, what you're doing here, and who are you playing?
I'm Seth, otherwise known as Seth on the internet. I'm here because I'm so alone. And today I'm going to be playing. I'm going to be playing Joe Johnson, one part of the dynamic crime committing duos, the Sloppy Joes, along with my partner in time, Joseph Johnston.
Your partner in time, huh?
They're time bandits.
They're time bandits. Oh
no! In crime.
Nope, I like it. We're time bandits.
Crime. Yeah,
they just
I thought we were small time criminals, but I guess maybe a little more literally.
They just have the same job and habitually clock out late, so they steal time from their company.
Bastards.
That's why no one will employ me hourly.
No.
Oh man. Let's see.
I'm Alex.
Yes, go ahead, Alex.
I'm Critically Accursed #1 fanboy because I can't say the S word on Twitch anymore.
Shrimp?
Yeah, he's not a shrimp.
Sort of.
He's not allowed to be a shrimp.
Yeah, you're not allowed to be a shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
And I am friends to the bitter end with Zach Charles, and our shenanigans that I always drag him into tend to get us in trouble.
Yes, allegedly. To some alleged trouble.
Only on the ones we've been caught on.
Yes. Wonderful.
Like half of them.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Great. So those are the characters we're playing. We'll see who those characters are once we get into it. But there's some other cards on the table. We have a few things that we're going to try to keep in mind as we're drinking and role-playing tonight. And these things will kind of steer the direction of the story to some degree or another. Who would like to tell me about the setup we have for this game so far? Who wants to read some cards? Tell me a story. Quickly.
Yo, I'll read a card.
Yo, Seth, go for it.
All right. So, Joe and I, the Joes, have a plan. We need to get
tell
rich.
Them about the plan, Joe.
Yeah. So we're gonna get rich by just straight up defrauding an entire old folks' home worth of old folks.
Mm-hmm.
We got this big old stash of $1 Walmart gift cards, right? It's secret. I don't know where we put it, but we'll find it. That's his fault, not mine. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get these old folks to buy us a bunch of Walmart gift cards to reimburse us for a bunch of money that we accidentally gave them. And then we're going to send them back because turns out, no, wait, everything's fine. But we're going to give them back the $1 gift cards that they're secret stashes of and keep the expensive ones. And we're going to be so fucking rich. It's going to be great.
Bam! You're a genius, Joe.
What a flawless plan.
Without you, Joe.
I think Matt, Danielle, and I could just retire for the evening and let you two go to town. Wonderful. Great. Who else wants to read me some cards? Seth touched on a couple of them. Don't all volunteer at once. You know what, Danielle, you do it.
Voluntold.
What, just telling about these?
Yeah, what are the other setups? What are the other cards on the table? Tell me some things.
Well, I mean, the location is at home in the driveway.
Right, so the driveway will be important at some point for some reason, somehow.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking important, that driveway.
Big time.
They want to get respect by foiling the crime. I'm assuming that would be the crime that Seth described.
Maybe.
It's they you speak of.
Perhaps.
Yeah, who's the they? You don't know any theys.
They?
Drop
them.
nouns on us. Some proper ones.
Right?
I don't know.
Okay, so we got some respects.
I'm probably part of it.
We got some driveways. What's the last one? The last valuables.
Oh, and other valuables.
Yeah, the other one.
A storage container filled with the season's hot new toy.
What's the season's hot new toy? What does every kid want to get their hands on this season, Danielle?
I don't remember what it was.
Oh, come on.
Obviously, Chris, it would be the new Laser Valor toys.
Right. The legendary
From the
#superhero
Horizon brand.
Yes,
By
that
the
is
way,
Laser
if you didn't know,
Valor.
we have a podcast that's going to be coming out.
Oh my god.
soon in January.
Ooh, 5 days after midnight.
Everyone who watches this knows we have a podcast.
They know.
But thanks, Alex.
Hey, you never know who might watch. Horizons, check it out.
Audience, if you stay tuned halfway through the evening, we will stop and let Alex do a full-on commercial for about 2 minutes. So if you wanted to leave, that's...
For that 2 minutes, then come back, we understand.
Grab a drink at that time, that'd be fine.
Veto.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm about it.
It's only going to end poorly.
I want more of Alex's announcer voice.
Great.
We'll see if he can do a good Mr. Miracle.
I don't even do a good Mr. Miracle.
Who does the Mr. Miracle voice? No one knows.
No one knows.
That's the miracle.
Yeah, that's the miracle.
Chris, why won't you tell us who you hired to voice Mr. Miracle?
It's forever my secret. So, okay. So to get this game going proper, we will pick one of us to start off. And as a reminder for those of you playing and those of you at home, when it gets time to do a scene, the person whose turn it is, the scene spotlight is on their character. So the character is kind of the main focus of the scene, and that player has a choice. They can either establish the scene or resolve the scene. If they establish, they get to set up the scene, but us other players get to decide whether the scene will end well or poorly for their character. If instead they choose to resolve the scene, then the rest of the table gets to figure out how to establish the scene, what's the setup for the scene, and they get to choose how it ends for their character. If it ends well, they get a white die, in theory. If it ends poorly, they get a black die. And everyone's pool of dice at the end of the game will help determine how their character ends up after this whole fiasco resolves. Do they end up well? Do they end up dead? Who knows? Only one way to find out, and that's by skipping to the ends of the VOD if you're watching this in the future. Or joining us 4 hours from now. So...
Trophy dice, Seth.
Yeah.
Can't see it, Alex.
Is anyone really itching to start us off?
I'll go.
You want to go? You want to be the first one?
Yeah.
He volunteers tribute. Okay. Matt, our first scene of Fiasco this evening on a New Year's Fiasco.
I'll resolve.
You will resolve. Okay, great. So we get to set up the scene for Tristan Bailey, the sad sack of a person. Keeping in mind that this fiasco is all themed around the holidays, if you haven't caught on yet. So, team, other players, any ideas on how to set up this first scene for Tristan Bailey for our game this evening?
I feel like it should open in someone's driveway. Don't know where I got that idea from. It's just this feeling I have.
Right in the center of the screen.
Stupid to me.
All the scenes take place in the driveway somehow.
Some driveway of each person's home.
It could be worse. Each scene could take place in the same room.
That would be weird. You're we're all in the basement. You're just like plotting over in the corner. We're like, we hear you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, why don't we establish the first scene of all of this to kind of showcase who Tristan Bailey is and why he's such a sad sack. And I think we can start in a driveway. Maybe a driveway of Tristan Bailey's home or his like rented apartments.
Oh, he doesn't own a home.
I got it. It's the
grandmother's house.
Yes.
He lives in his grandmother's house.
It's the driveway of his grandmother's house, and we see him maybe like trudging through the snow to his grandmother's car because he doesn't have one of his own, and she's like watching him out the window.
Well, it's our car. We share it.
Right. She just does all the payments.
Yeah. Well, no, I pay rent. I do stuff around the house.
Right.
You paid for the oil change.
I paid for the oil change like 4 years ago.
Maybe we see. Go ahead.
No, that's it. I put a little paint on it from my bottle kits in the basement, just to like get the rust spots off. That stuff's expensive.
Yeah. Sure, whatever you need to tell yourself, champ. But maybe during the setup we see him dressed in like kind of a sloppy like button down and tie, if that seems fitting, Matt. You 100%. Disheveled.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
really like messy curly hair, kind of a bad goatee.
Right. Can you describe him a little bit more? I don't want to describe your character for you.
Like you said, disheveled, button down. Probably since it's close to Christmas, he'll have like a red and green one, like a red and green plaid. Really like definitely not ironed khakis as he's going to work. Probably just like plain white Nikes, like that like old men wear. He has like a computer bag, and it's got a bunch of like nerd like memorabilia, like the pins and patches all over it. And like I said, probably like messy curly hair and a really like bad, almost patchy goatee. Like the mustache doesn't meet in the middle here, and then it's not really like connecting like on the sides near the side of the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yours is beautiful, Seth. I'm not talking about yours.
Great. So then I think for the actual scene, maybe we see him drive away from his grandmother's house and pull into work, so we can kind of see how he is a sad sack at work. How other people in the office treat him.
Get beaten up at work.
Yeah. So everyone else at the table, any ideas? Feel free to like role play other characters, hop in, do like offer suggestions for the scene. But for the setup, I think that's fine. Matt, why don't you paint me a picture of like where he works and set me up for him walking into his job?
He's probably a chemist of some sort. No, I'm kidding. Oh, you're wearing a chemistry shirt. People can't see this.
Oh, what a fucking nerd that Seth.
No, he probably I want to say he works IT for like a small company. But he's not good at it. He's just the only guy that's like decently competent at it.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows the basic to like, if you're having a problem, like try turning it off and on again. But also like he just Googles most of the answers.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably like works in like the back of the building in like a small cubicle with just stuff everywhere, just piled on top of it. Bunch of like Funko Pops on the desk, that kind of stuff.
Okay, great. Yeah, so we watch him shuffle in. Is there like a secretary or like a reception area at this place, or is it like a really small office?
No, there's like reception and secretary. He probably has like, I assume like we're setting this a little like close to Christmas.
Sure.
So he's probably coming in actually with he's got like a cardboard box, one that was like that used to hold like reams of paper, obviously, that he stole from there. Took it from work, and he's got like gifts wrapped up for everybody, and he's just passing them out, and they're like what the
staplers he stole from work.
No, it's all mouse pads. He just got everybody mouse pads. But they all have like they all had like stupid like nerd phrases on it, like one's like "May the Force be with you." Like he's just giving everybody shit that he would like, not stuff that they would like.
The fuck's Alonzi?
Then
what's the Alonzi? What does that mean?
Then why don't we focus in a little bit on that and focus in on Tristan giving a one of these mouse pads to maybe a coworker or something. Seth, would you like to play an asshole coworker?
Well, I'm so unfamiliar with that role, but I guess I'll do my best.
All right. Well, this is about taking people out of their comfort zone, so
yeah,
give it a shot. You guys take the RPing away, do whatever you need to do to have fun with the scene.
After you.
Yeah, so Tristan just walks up to Seth's character's desk. We'll call him Mark.
Oh, yeah.
For fucking Mark. And he's just hey Mark, I got you a Christmas gift. I got everybody a Christmas gift.
Yeah, what is it?
And he'll just like set the like wrapped up mouse pad on the desk. Like it's just flat. He just like folded the paper over and like taped it and put a bow on it.
It's not even shouldn't have, bud. What do you got here?
Yeah, it's a new Mandalorian mouse pad. I thought you would really like it because you remind me a lot of Mando.
I've got a mouse pad. It's,
I know, but this one's special. It was a gift. You just got the normal company one.
Yeah, this one like better, some sort of special improves my mouse pad kind of a thing.
Well, it's got a picture of the Mandalorian on it, and I thought you would like that. He's a Star Wars character. He's like Boba Fett.
Like, I don't know what a Boba Fett is, but like Kirk.
No, Kirk is Star Trek. Yeah.
Great. Well, I would feel bad taking this because I didn't get you anything, bud.
It's fine. No, I know. Nobody really ever does. I like giving, and it's the season.
Yeah, no, I insist. I really couldn't take this.
No, it's fine. I got everybody one. I wouldn't want you to feel left out.
So long as you're getting me things. You got those TPS reports?
Oh, yeah, I ran those last night. Here, let me go get them. I'll be back in about 45 minutes.
Yeah. You take your time there.
I will. I just got so many of these things to hand out.
Yeah, sure.
I spent my whole bonus on it.
A little faster than 45 minutes would be good, though. You know, and did you get a bonus of like $50?
No, they all cost a lot. I got them off of Etsy. I support small businesses.
You know, those are mostly strippers, right?
That's fine too.
Huh. Everybody's
got to make a living.
That's fair. You probably spent a lot of time at the strip club. All right, Mark, you have a good one.
No, only. It's like he closes the door in his face.
So, from the feeling of that, everyone was on point with a black die. Poor outcome for Tristan.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Sad sack gets a black die.
Great.
I'm gonna end up dead.
Great. So you guys, if you have a piece of scrap paper or something, keep track of what color dice you have. I have something going on my own end to help. But since we're doing this virtually, and I'm terrible at setups, apparently, we'll just finagle it. So keep track of what you got. Great. Cool. Yeah, I think clockwise would be a good way if we just like end that scene with Tristan. Like, does he just like walk away with his head lowered, or? Oh, he dies. Okay, that's cool.
Perfect.
He needed more beer.
Did he just get up and leave?
No, yes, but to get more beer.
Mm. Okay, great.
We're talking about you, Matt.
Yeah, why? What did I do?
Matt, keep track of what dice you have. What dice you get.
I got a black die.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Yeah, fine. I'll leave. Goodbye.
God.
Get the fuck out of here, Chris.
Great, Alex. You get to be critically accursed now. Congratulations.
What beer, Seth? We're all drinking.
Oh, cool.
Get out of here.
I got skipped straight over. I'm critically accursed now. Give me the stream key, Chris.
All right, no problem.
I already got it, Alex. Suck it.
Give me it so I can change it.
Great.
I don't think you can change it.
I'll find a way, damn it.
Oh my lord.
Okay, so if we go clockwise on the table, I think that's fine. Let's jump to a scene focused on Seth. Seth, would you like to... Oh, you know what? Matt, you were supposed to pick the die, but I'm assuming you picked black. So...
I would have picked black. I think if you resolve, you choose. If you set the scene, the group chooses for you.
If you, the player, sets the scene, the party gets to resolve it for you and picks a die. That said, it is Act 1. You give the die away to someone else. That's what I forgot. Yeah. So you give someone else the black die.
I'll give it to you.
Great, thanks. Love it. Cool.
Rude. I like it.
Great. Seth, would you like to establish a scene or resolve a scene?
I think I'll establish.
Nice. Set the scene up. Where are we at? What are we doing? What are we looking at?
It's got to start in a driveway.
Actually, I'd kind of like it to start in a grungy apartment basement. Good old Joe Johnson over a really rough-looking pool table with a large, like, schematic laid out that just reads like Green Acres Retirement Home across the top of it. Moving little chess pieces around, talking to himself.
Great. Is there anyone else there?
Only if any of my accomplices want to be there.
Well, I think
the Sloppy Joe bandits can't be separated.
Hey, there he is.
Great. So it's the two of you down here reviewing plans, and the rest of us will, Alex included, will decide on how the scene resolves for you, but take it away. Scene's established. Go to town. Have fun.
All right. So, Joseph.
What's up, Joe?
So, you're familiar with your Nigerian prince scam, right?
Oh, of course. That's basic scamming 101.
Right, of course. Everybody knows a Nigerian prince, but we're not going to be a bunch of Nigerian princes. Oh, no.
We're going to be Nigerian kings.
You know, actually, I think we probably shouldn't be Nigerian. It seems awfully culturally appropriative and really forcing some negative stereotypes around certain peoples. I was thinking instead, we could be
English kings.
Belgian financiers. Or if you would, in the native Belgian, financiers.
Belgian fiancés. It's genius.
All right, Joseph, I'm going to need you to focus on this one, okay? I don't feel like you're with me.
The same as you. I just said the same thing you said. Belgian fiancé. I think Seth's internet just died.
What? No.
This is the worst. This guy stinks.
You had
talking.
one job.
Oh, there we
You
go.
yelled at
No,
me
he's
for
back.
getting a
He's back.
beer.
He's back. Belgian fiancés. It's just what you said. Same as you.
Yeah, Seth, your internet just died for like 20 seconds.
Did it, though.
Yeah.
1,000,000%.
Let me fix that.
Yeah, close the
No,
Chrome
no
box-
time.
Chrome browser.
I think it's actually the 2-monitor thing. It keeps fucking up my ports.
Oh, that makes sense.
Either way, where to leave off?
Yelling about a Belgian fiance.
Belgian
yeah,
fiancés.
Belgian financiers, right?
Yeah. Belgian fiancé. Just like
Right. So I'm going to start moving this one chess piece across the board. This is us come up the driveway, right? And all these pawns here, there's all the old folks. Now we got to get them into one room. That's going to be your job, okay? Because you're the face. You're pretty. People do what you say.
I got you.
All right. And so then once they're all there, we got to give a presentation about how we're going to make them so much money, they don't even need to give us money. We're just going to give them money. And because we gave them money, we're going to get richer. It's not going to make sense, but it's okay. They're old folks. They're American. They're stupid, right?
Yeah, all Americans are stupid.
That's right. Now, except us.
Yeah, we're genius. You're the brains. You're the best.
Exceptions that prove the rule, my friend. Now then, once we've give them the money, we got to come back the next day and say, oh no, we gave you too much money. But it's okay. We don't want to mess with your bank accounts. All that transferring checks around, we're going to get our money back too late. It's going to be a problem because that money's got to clear. Instead, you got to buy us Walmart gift cards.
Do wonders never cease. Walmart gift cards, A+ plan.
God damn. And now this is when. The next day. That's right. It's a 3-day plan. 3 is the magic number. Day 3 is when it all comes together now. Day 3, we go back and we say, oh no, our bad. Our mistake. We made 2 mistakes, but we're going to make it right. We're going to undo that last mistake. Here's your Walmart gift cards back. But we will instead give them a large number of $1 Walmart gift cards that they will think will be the astronomical sums they originally gave us.
$1. How does he do it?
Good news is I already have 200 $1 Walmart gift cards in a secret stash.
My man thinks of everything, Joe. This is why you're the man. You're the boss. You're my number one guy.
Yo, you're my number one guy, bud.
My dude.
My guy.
You guys like hug or secret handshake?
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
And then they kiss.
Absolute
And then they kiss.
one-handed clasp, bro hug, 1 pound done.
Great.
Sometimes it just takes one.
Yeah.
Now, crux of this. Was part and part.
Crust of this.
I forgot where I put the secret stash of $1 gift cards. That's my mistake, but we're going to find them.
Did you check your pockets? I know I always do this with my car keys.
Joseph, I could maybe put 20 gift cards in a pocket, and I only have 2 pockets. I would need at least 1 other pocket to store 100 gift cards.
You got jackets, don't you? Well, I remember we took them off those kids the other day.
Oh my God, the jackets. Where the fuck did I put my jacket?
Great. Can we zoom out of the scene? Yes, perfect. I was voting on a white die. I'm assuming everyone was picking that up because that feel good. You guys are on board, same page.
Unless
Sound
the
about
jacket
right?
was very important.
It's a white die, yeah.
Cool. Great. Then, Seth, you've been giving a white die, which since this is Act 1, you have to give it to someone else. Who do you want to give the white die to? For what it's worth, At the end of the game, black dice represents potential physical outcomes for your character, and white dice represents potential like mental and emotional and spiritual outcomes for your character. So,
I'm going to give that white die to the man playing my secret crush.
Love you, babe.
Nice. Great. Matt, you have a white
Aw,
die.
I love mom and dad.
Cool. Wonderful. Then with that done, we can switch on over to Alex. Alex, would you like to establish or resolve?
I think I want to resolve this one.
Cool. Does anyone have any interesting ideas for the setup to Joseph Johnston's first scene?
Well, we already met him, so that's cool. Maybe a follow-up?
Maybe them like frantically ripping apart the apartment because they can't find the gift cards.
Or the jackets.
Or the jackets.
That too.
Yeah, there we go.
Missing.
Yeah, so I think the let's see,
Joseph has misplaced the jackets.
Yeah, so the last scene took place in a grungy like apartment basement, right? Mm-hmm. So this one takes place in a grungy apartment just upstairs. And we focus in the place is trashed because you guys are going through it, and we jump into the scene like half an hour after the last one stopped, and you guys are looking everywhere for this secret stash of Walmart gift cards and the jackets that I guess you stole.
From kids.
Yes, the children's jackets they used.
Really fat kids, so they fit us.
Right. And there's like a lot of cans of Sloppy Joe mix lining a wall.
Where the hell could they be? We just had the jackets. We just stole them last Tuesday. Where could they be?
Well, I don't know. Where'd you put them?
I thought I left them here on the coat rack, but I forgot I don't have a coat rack.
Also, the jackets, not coats. Why on earth would you put jackets on a coat rack? That's for coats. And potentially hats. Well, I don't know what to tell you. It's not under the couch. It's not in the couch. It's not in the couch cushions.
It's not under the bed. It's not in the bed. It's not in the hole I made in the bed. They're not in the shower room.
They're not in the closet. They're not in the secret stash above the closet. They're not in the secret stash under the floorboards under the closet. Look, I think we got to split up for this one.
All right. You go check the cars. I am going to go check to see if I accidentally gave them to Zach.
Oh, you should also check a dumpster in case you accidentally threw them out.
Oh, shit. Garbage was picked up yesterday.
Oh, bye. God, Joseph, what have you done? Now we got to go to the dump. I'm not even going to bother looking in the cars, all right? I'm going to leave the driveway completely alone, and we're going to the dump.
All right, let's start running. Fuck me. I'm sorry, Joe. I keep failing you. I don't deserve your presence.
It's all right. We all make mistakes. Mistakes make us human, and you and I are the most human people around. It's why we are affable, lovable characters to all those we meet, and why we never spend any time in jail.
Plus, we keep giving people sloppy joes.
People love us sloppy joes.
Gross.
Phrasing? Are we still doing that?
Alex, how is the scene going to resolve for your character? What dye do you pick? What color?
I feel like that one's black for losing the jackets.
All right. Yeah, losing the jackets, setback, the jackets, and potentially the Walmart gift cards. So the scene concludes with like the two of you bolting out, completely ignoring the driveway in front of the dingy apartment, and just running to the dump.
Yep, I'd like to imagine like camera pans and you see just in the back of the car, a box full of the Walmart gift cards, and we just run right past.
Better yet, a sealed box. Who knows what's in it?
With a faint golden glow coming from the cracks. Weird.
Could be the season's hot new toy.
Could be. Who's to say?
But
Wonderful.
that car is definitely up on bricks.
5 sure, even. Alex, you have a black die because that's what you chose. Who do you want to give it to?
Let's toss it out to Danielle.
Ha.
Oh.
Great, good. I hope Seth gets none through this entire game.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
like dice. You all know me. I hate dice. I don't like rolling them. Don't like looking at them.
It's terrible.
You feel all weird.
He prefers auto rollers of all things.
Yeah, fucking weirdo. Great. So with that scene over and done with, it's my turn. My turn to do some sweet RP. So
Hey, Chris is here.
yeah, I'm here too.
Hey, you get to play.
Thanks,
Not
thanks,
just-
guys.
Oh, he's
I'm
not
happy
just
to
the
be here.
host.
Let's see. Zach Charles.
Yes, Zach
Chris,
Charles.
That's it.
Yeah, me, the lovable cousin and friends. Not quirky at all. Zach Charles. An everyman, really. We'll see. I would like
Zero
to...
character traits.
Zero character traits, just like me in real life. I would like to...
Stop it.
I want to establish, and I think what I'm going to establish is the scene, Zach's scene opens in the morning, and I'm picturing this kind of like a smallish town, give or take, and there's some decent amount of snow on the ground, and we focus in on maybe this suburban neighborhood, and trudging down the road is this like RV that's barely running. And it pulls into this driveway that's right next door to Tristan Bailey's grandmother's house. And we actually see in the background Tristan Bailey trudging through the snow, hopping in his car and leaving for the morning. And from the broken RV pulls into the driveway and just like dies and comes to a stop. And hopping out is this kind of tallish, a little bit of slender man wearing very baggy, loose-fitting clothing that looks like it was picked up either at a thrift store or out of a thrift store dumpster. And he has one of those like long wool poofy hats with the little fuzzy ball on the back that hangs off, and like patchy facial hair. He looks kind of greasy, wide-eyed. He has a tray of coffee that he picked up on the way, I guess, and he walks over to the front door, and the front door of this place is the Charles residence, home of his favorite cousin, and potentially her family, depending on how Danielle wants to frame it. But yeah, he walks over and takes a deep breath as he's standing in front of the door, because no one's expecting him today, or to even show up at all for the holidays, and he knocks. You guys tell me who answers.
No one.
The FBI.
He knocks again.
Silence. No one is home.
Is Fiona home? I guess not.
Or like her parents? Or anyone?
I mean,
a dog, maybe?
I would answer it, but it's up to everybody.
No, you can totally
Okay,
answer. I'm
cool.
being-
So in that case, the door opens and an elderly woman is standing there.
Hello?
Oh, I'm elderly now.
Take it away, Matt.
Oh no, I'm sorry. We're not interested in a new energy bill.
He like leans in a little bit.
She like slowly begins to like shut the door.
And he just goes like, wait, no, like, Grandma Charles, it's me, Zach. Hold on.
Zach moved out years ago.
I'm back. Like, not to live or anything, but, you know, I'm, like, back to visit for the holidays, like Christmas and stuff.
Zach's back?
Zach's back. I'm here. I got your coffee. He, like, holds out a coffee.
You've lost weight.
Have
Are
I?
you eating?
You know, when I remember.
What are you eating?
Mostly, like, potato
Come here,
chips and Hot Pockets.
Come here. I have some leftovers and some Tupperware for you.
Sick. All right. Yo, yeah, let's go.
I think everyone's gone. It's just me.
Oh, is that why it took everyone an obnoxiously long time to answer the door?
I could have been dead.
Her hearing isn't what it used to.
Well, then I'd have
My
to kick in the
hearing's
door.
not what it used to be, you see.
Oh, that explains why I'm yelling, man. I mean, Grandma.
Grandma man.
Grandma dude.
Oh, Zach, you always had such a way with words.
And they called me a poet, back in college before I dropped out.
You were always so good at it. I think we still have one of your poems on the fridge.
Oh, that one? Yeah, that's really cool. Don't ask me to recite it though. That'll be weird, and I probably can't do it right now, just for reasons. But
no problem. Here, why don't you come in out of the cold and sit down?
Oh, I'd love to. Let's go. I got coffee for everyone. I thought everyone would be home, but if it gets colder, it just turns into iced coffee.
Seen anyone all morning? I think they all left early.
Oh, that's okay.
Fiona didn't have to work today.
Well, maybe she slipped out to meet I don't know, boys or something. She's still a teenager, right?
Grandmother, is someone there?
Fiona's upstairs. Fiona, Zach's back.
What do my ears hear? Fiona, favorite cuz, come on down here. I got coffee for you and hugs.
Oh, wow.
Shit.
Hello, Zachary.
What's happening, Fiona?
The Tupperware.
You know what? Both of you, bring it in. Come on, bring it in real close. Give you a big old cousin hug.
Oh, that's not necessary.
Don't be so rough.
He squeezes hard. There's a snapping sound. No one knows where it came from.
It was just her hip.
So someone needs to tell me how this scene resolves.
I assume
Sounds like
it's
a white
good.
guy to me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
His grandmother loved him.
Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to those the Tupperware. I have a collection of my own going in the old RV, man. So I'll get you guys set up with coffee. You get me set up.
That?
Yeah, it's cheaper than renting a house or something. Plus I get to go wherever I want. Can I come in yet?
I told you to come in. Fiona!
I'm right here, grandmother.
I think we can end the scene with everyone shuffling in the house.
I'm mixing accents, but it's fine. It's funnier.
Fucking God.
Sorry, I'm here.
Let's see.
Fucking dying.
Okay.
Seth walked away. Oh no.
He can't take it anymore.
Seth, man, come back. I got some coffee and tops for you.
He can't take the stoner Chris voice.
I guess that's the voice. I'm sure.
Not mine.
No.
It's a culmination, really. It's a team effort to make Seth walk away from the table.
Matt's grandma voice.
So I got a white die, and speaking of Matt's grandma voice, he already has a white die. I'm going to stack this shit up for Matt, because he's doing a great job tonight.
I think the scene should end with them all sitting around the table eating leftovers out of the Tupperware.
Leftover spaghetti.
Yeah, just leftover spaghetti.
Did you put American cheese on top of this? That's sick.
Just grandmom spaghetti.
Grandma spaghetti.
Wonderful. Great. Okay, cool. My scene's done.
The Americans can't make cheese as well as the Italians.
Danielle, it's your turn. Do you want to establish a resolve?
I'm gonna establish because I want a scene right after that one.
Yeah.
We need more of this.
Paint the scene a little bit. Tell me, where we're going from. What are we doing? Set me up again.
All right. So, Fiona was busy all morning. Wait, when did he get there? Afternoon?
In the morning. No, he got there in the morning, roughly around the time that Tristan Bailey, the sad sack, was leaving for work.
Right. Okay, so when she first woke up, she engaged in her morning prayer.
I love this character development. Do go on.
So she spent about an hour praying and talking to her God. He speaks back to her.
I'm digging the big Joan of Arc vibes.
Fucking great. This is awesome. Let's go. Let's fucking rock.
So she had this vision or hallucination, either way. Mm-hmm. And she was told that she needs She needs to like guard people from evil this Christmas season.
Hold on. Can we have a scene where she is praying and someone's talking back to her as this divine voice that she's hearing in her head?
That's the divine voice.
I think either Seth or Alex need to do it because Alex hasn't played a second bit part yet.
Oh, that's fair.
All right, I'll cede this one to Alex.
Do us proud.
Danielle, begin your prayer.
Yes.
Oh, Heavenly Father, thou art thy best.
Thou art thy best.
Danielle, have you ever been in a church? Because
Dear
after this,
God,
they're
you
burning the
rock.
flames next time
Have
you
you
go
ever
in.
prayed?
Fuck.
Yes, I have gone into a church and it was fun.
This must be Greek Orthodox. I don't know
Man.
Roman Catholic.
I pray for good. I pray for goodness in the world and that all puppies should get adopted. She's a nice person. What do nice people say?
Right, you wouldn't know.
So, I pray for guidance on these holiday times. Lord, guide me on this holiday journey. I'm trying my best, Seth. Cams are a bad idea. I watched The Judgment. Pray for guidance and to spread the light and good and Lord, what shall be my path? No, God's not going to talk to me yet? Okay, I don't know.
One of darkness, my child.
Say that again, Alex.
One of darkness, my child.
One of darkness? Where's the one of darkness? Oh, religious scenes. I'm so good at them. Just kidding.
I bet you also didn't know global isn't in the dictionary.
God, are you okay?
I think God's all like...
And you'll hear laughing from the next room over.
Makes his own laughter.
Is God having a stroke?
No, because it's actually her brother.
Ah.
Oh.
Got him.
The twist.
Great. Please have her brother, like, go into her room so we can stop the praying.
Who's the one of darkness?
What? You really... Still? That was me. What?
Okay, then who's the one of darkness?
I'm
you
not...
got to elaborate.
What? Listen, Fiona, it's me. You know? Charles?
Charles? My brother?
Yeah. Just, I'm messing with you. It's a holiday prank, bro.
Oh, quite funny, I guess. I'm gonna go get ready for church.
You spend way too much time there.
Well, if I keep talking to false gods, I might as well go to the real thing.
I'm gonna hold up a big old black die for this scene.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. I'll give it to Seth.
I'll take it. Fair enough.
Great. So Fiona like stomps off to get ready for church while her brother Charles judges her and probably thinks she's fucking insane.
She might be.
She certainly might be. I'm getting the impression. Oh, yeah. So let's see. That was the first full round, right? Cool. So just so you guys know, after we do the second go around, that's when we're going to introduce the tilt and jump into Act 2. So,
Electric Boogaloo.
Making pretty decent time.
I'll establish this time around.
You want to establish this time?
Mm-hmm.
Go. Take me away. Paint me a story.
So, dejected from, I guess having his very thoughtful, a lot of his very thoughtful mouse pads, returned to him throughout the day at work. Tristan's gonna end up taking a longer lunch break than he normally does. He's gonna go out for a walk, and while out for a walk, he passes by an apartment building with an old broken down car on cinder blocks and sees a bunch of people breaking into it. And the scene is going to be him rushing over to stop a bunch of youths as they break into this car.
So, okay.
He's gonna look down at the Mandalorian mouse pad, think, what would Mando do? and then rush in.
Great. So by youths, you mean like teenagers?
Yeah, oh yeah, like 13-year-olds.
Cool, and there's probably like
low end of teenagers.
Sure. There's probably like 4 of them, probably.
I would say four is a good number.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So there's there's 4 rowdy and rough youths busting up a car on cinder blocks in a shitty driveway.
Yep, in a shitty a big driveway, if you will. Where a lot of cars park.
Cool, yeah, so one of the youths with like a wooden baseball bat, I guess. Why not? It just like he gets ready to bash in the window, and he just like looks at one of the other ones, and he's like, I just have so much aggression! And he bashes the baseball bat against the window, and it bounces off. And he like...
And then Tristan comes running over and is like, Hey, you get out of there. You're not supposed to destroy those things that aren't yours.
Okay, Boomer.
The kid raises the baseball bat, points it at Tristan, and says, Get him!
No.
Tire iron raised.
He has a tire iron? Okay, cool.
Should have used that on the window, shit.
Alex, machete raised.
Submachine gun raised.
Yeah. Rocket launcher fire.
Short guy picks up a brick.
Okay. I didn't want any trouble. It's Christmas. You're not supposed to break other people's things.
Well, how about we just, like, break up your things, old man?
Oh,
like your face.
Yeah, and your kneecaps.
No, we don't have to go and do that.
I think we might.
Yeah, and your neck.
Screams. Or is it too late for that?
Oh, it's fine. You can't break me already worse than I've already been broken.
I don't know. Jody, what do you think? Turning to the only woman in their crew. Danielle, jump in. RP a little bit.
Play the game.
Yeah, let's get him.
Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm gonna.
Well, Kit says so. We gotta.
Let's see. Matt established. So I'm gonna hold up a big old black die for this.
Yeah.
Okay. So
sad shit going to the hospital.
So the scene jump cuts with 4 13-year-olds rushing Tristan.
Standing around Tristan, just kicking him in the ribs.
Yeah, just
and
beating the shit out.
Clutching his Mandalorian mouse pad with all of his might. And eventually one rips it right out of his fucking hand and just throws it into the gutter.
Yeah. This show sucks.
Yeah. And then I think when they're done thoroughly thrashing him, they like go back to the truck, break in the window, take the crate from inside, and like walk off. And one of them like runs back over and kicks him as he's beginning to pick himself up.
He's like, "That's not your."
Wham!
And he like, spits up blood.
Yeah. And then maybe the scene can conclude with him. Like, what does he do afterwards? Does he just like walk off?
He's
like
just,
limp off?
He's just slumped against the broken truck. And it notices on the ground a small shoebox. And he picks it up, looks inside, and goddamn, if there isn't a bunch of Walmart gift cards in that shoebox.
Whoa, shit.
But then what was in the crate?
It's only one way to find out. It's by kicking the asses of poor 13-year-olds.
Have been taken.
Oh, man. Great. So he finds the Walmart gift cards, but he's been beaten up.
He probably has about 4 broken ribs.
Yeah, okay, awesome. That's a black die. Matt, who do you want to give it to?
Like, Seth hasn't gotten a die yet.
I gave him
I
one.
have a black die.
He has a black die. Alex
you
hasn't
already
gotten any
I
yet.
don't have any dice.
Alex hasn't got one yet.
Do you want to give him one?
No.
Cool.
No, I'll give Alex a black die.
Okay. Alex has a black die. Nice.
A lot of people have black ties.
Yeah.
Which
Every
works really well,
Don't
okay?
always work out around Christmas.
We're a bunch of miserable fucks.
I don't know.
We're
Zach's
just
pretty happy go
turning
free.
out black
He's
dice.
good.
They
Zach's
can't.
pretty cool.
Are there?
Fiona's
I
not
can't-
bad. She's just crazy.
She's just
Chris.
fucking nuts.
Chris,
Yeah, what
She's
up?
fine though.
is there a limit to the black and white dice that we have?
Yeah, so right now there's 6 black dice left and 8 white dice.
There you go.
So we gotta have more good endings from now on, I guess.
Or the second half of this is just all going to be good.
Oh,
Which-
so it'll pick up for them. They'll
Yeah.
be all bad,
Proper,
and then
proper Christmas movie. Yeah.
Yeah, proper
We'll
Christmas
all get
fiasco.
our own happy ending, I'm sure.
Seth. No.
What?
keep it for lewd chat.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Tristan's down. It's fine.
Can someone do a hands check on Seth for me? I don't have the webcams up.
I saw him. They're
Oh,
close.
we
Okay.
can't see him.
Okay. Well,
I'm pretty. We see one.
Oh,
Oh,
he's got
these are good.
one. Yeah, he's got one on his can.
Okay,
He just
so
dropped it back down.
I'm gonna just move this along then. Seth, you
Sup, bud?
greasy fuck. Why don't you do it's your scene next?
Everything.
How dare you talk to
Yeah,
Seth
this
like
man
that?
just showered.
I have your back, honey.
Oh, man.
Thanks, babe.
Seth, do you want to establish a resolve?
I think I'd like to establish this one.
Yeah, take me away.
I'd like it to be just leaving the dump covered in trash, probably a moldy banana peel like on his shoulder still, clothespin on his nose. Joseph, you want to be there, or do you want to be off doing your own thing?
Oh no, I'm absolutely there for this scene.
Great.
And
Say into Joseph.
Joseph will have like an old hot dog that he's taking a bite out of.
Oh. And Joel will be saying to Joseph, "Hey, what are you doing?"
I was hungry. I didn't have lunch.
Yeah, I know. You gonna share?
Sorry. Rips it in half, hands him.
There you go, bud. All right. So I think we can conclusively say it's not at the dump.
It's got to be in the car. That's the only place we haven't checked.
All right. Well, let's go fucking home then.
Let's go home. Why didn't we take a car to get here?
Because it's up on bricks, dummy.
We should fix that.
Yeah, that's why we're doing the heist, to get money to fix the car, to do a heist further away.
So we
You keep doing a heist within walking distance of your house. It doesn't work so good.
the brains on this man never cease to amaze.
The balls on this guy, the fucking grapefruits.
Wow. God, Seth, you just buddy cop well with everyone, don't you?
Buddy,
God
Well, you see, I have
damn.
no,
Buddy
I have no in real life friends, so I have to.
You've brushed up on your
Imagine
RP. Yeah.
them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Gotcha. So I think since we get to resolve, since you established, I think the decision on whether or not you get a black or white die determines whether you find beaten up Tristan there with the goods. if you're going back
Probably.
home.
I think we certainly find a beaten up Tristan.
He ain't going nowhere with 4 broken ribs.
Well, he might. I think since we get to resolve, because finding him who has found your Walmart gift cards would be a good thing for you.
Only if we recognize that he has our Walmart gift cards.
Ah.
He's got a nice coat, though.
He probably would have put him in his his computer bag.
So then why don't we black dye this if everyone agrees for old Sethy here? Something's gonna go wrong for him somehow, some way.
Yes.
But they can certainly find Tristan if Matt's cool with it.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, cool.
We need good things to happen the next half.
All the good things are gonna happen in the next half. Cool. So this is gonna end poorly for Seth's character. You guys go home and continue the scene.
Whoa. Is that a dead guy?
What's he doing on our car? We can't have blood on our car.
Our
I'm gonna
car?
poke him with your car, sorry.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on.
Wait,
Gonna
you
get
hear
a
that?
stick.
I think he's moaning. Hey, you moaning? Or is that just gas escaping a dead body? I hear that happen sometimes. Sounds a lot like moaning.
Hold on, let's smell him. If we smell shit, he's dead.
I haven't poked.
Oh. Shit, he's alive. Buddy,
Wait. He could be a zombie. He could be a
What?
zombie.
did you do this to our car?
No, a bunch of kids did it.
And did you
I-
drive them off?
Yeah, they took a crate with them though.
Oh my God, they have the cards.
Which way did they go?
What? Wait,
Yeah, which way did they go?
Joe?
Yeah, go, went, passed.
Joe-
Yeah, we have to go kick some ass.
Joe Johnson?
Wait, Tristan? Tristan Bailey?
Oh no.
What are you doing here, nerd?
I was trying to stop a bunch of kids from, I guess, breaking into your car.
Oh, you always been such. God, you couldn't have done that. You don't even have muscles.
I had one of these, and he holds up a mouse pad. It's got Baby Yoda on it.
Oh
he's
shit, is
such
that
a
from Mando?
I need one of those. It'll finish my collection. I take
Fucking
it.
love
Okay,
Mando.
The camera zooms in, and he's like, "You like Mando?"
Yeah, who doesn't, right?
Right.
Tell you what,
Tristan
let's
has
wait,
like a black
wait,
eye. It's
You
great.
used to bully me for liking Star Wars.
Yeah, I was kids. Everybody likes Star Wars. There's just something easy to pick on you for because you're a fucking nerd.
Oh,
Don't get
that's
me
fair.
wrong.
That's fair, I guess.
I'm pretty sure I still hate you, but you want to come inside and get you cleaned up?
The kids ran that way about 10 minutes ago.
Look, Joseph,
I got this.
you got him.
I got this.
I'm gonna clean up this fucking nerd. All right?
You just call an ambulance. I think my ribs are broken.
No. Those will cost you like $10,000 a ride. You get inside now.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. He's patched me up more times than I can even count. Because I don't have that many fingers.
But don't worry, it's not exclusive.
We do have an agreement, though, right, Joe?
Oh, you know we do. We can
Only
commit
we can make
crimes
the
with other
sloppy jokes.
people. We can commit crimes with other people, but we have to put each other first when it comes to our crime heists.
Yeah,
Always,
and
my dude. Fist bump and leave.
it's like a weird mix between Joe Pesci and the coach from fucking Big Mouth. And I
Hey,
don't know
guys.
if I don't know if Alex has seen Big Mouth.
I haven't.
Oh my god, it makes it better.
Great. So
And that scene can end with me bringing in my old high school punching bag into the
Sounds
house
like
to catch up.
Sounds like
That's
a
nice.
white tie.
we can call it a black die since that's what we settled on because
Oh, you
This-
didn't get the cards and
you don't know that Tristan has the cards and you had to split up from your partner in pursuit of what you think the kids have stolen your cards.
but
Yeah.
really they stole all the toys you guys stole and haven't mentioned?
It was an accidental theft. They just picked up a box.
We didn't even think they're worth it. We didn't even know what's in the box. We haven't opened it.
Oh, that's amazing.
We just
They
found
were
it
waiting-
outside of our local
Joseph,
Wally World.
They were
Joseph
waiting for
knows.
Christmas to open that box.
Joseph, no, it's better if Joseph knows and was going to surprise you with them on Christmas, which
also
then would have dropped the value because nobody wants them after.
Wonderful. Either way, Seth, you got another black die. Who do you want to give it to?
I'm going to give that one to Danielle just for those prayers. God.
Nice.
Oh no.
I haven't set foot in a church in like, oh boy, 9 years, and I was still offended.
It felt sacrilegious.
I'm gonna get another beer real fast, and then we'll go to Alex. 2 seconds.
I wasn't even
Another
here
Capri
and
Sun
for half
excuse
of
you.
it, and I was offended.
You must have been here. You were God.
I said
think
for
that's
more than
why
half of it. I had to go refill my water.
So
BRB,
God wasn't even
Alex.
listening.
No, a BRB.
Yeah,
would be
just like real
helpful.
life.
Yeah, call your ways. Just like MOBAs, call when you're not in lane.
Hey Chris,
Sup?
what are we drinking there, pal?
Right now I'm on a Hamburg Brewing Company oatmeal milk stout.
Top tier stuff.
Dude, it's great.
I have some out of state New Glarus.
And dope.
Bootlegged.
Wonderful. Alex, I do believe it's your turn to play the game more. Would you like to establish a resolve?
Skip.
Skip. Okay, cool.
You have kids to beat up. Go be a superhero.
Oh no, yeah, I'm gonna totally go be a villain and go kick the shit out of some 13-year-olds.
Cool. Well then, paint me a picture. Set the scene.
So, probably taking a moment to grab his trusty crowbar. Joseph will pound town down after those kids. I don't care, Seth. You can judge my phraseology all you want.
Uh-huh.
Joseph follows the kids, and he will confront them, probably trying to hawk the box at a pawn shop.
Okay, so Joseph Johnston finds these 4 hooligans at a local pawn shop. Okay. Yeah. Like, is he just kicking in the door and going in?
You're damn straight with crowbar in his hands.
Great. Matt, the rest of us except for Alex can be the hooligans. Can you be the pawn shop owner? Unless Matt's away getting a new beer.
No.
Okay,
I'm here.
cool.
No, I've been here the whole time.
Nice. Great.
All right, you little bastards, give me back the box. I know you got our cards.
Hey! This is our box.
What are they, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Nerd.
Yeah, loser.
They're for the plan. Now give them back, or I'll beat your brains in.
The only plan, therefore, is the plan for getting us money in our pockets right now.
Yeah, and then beer.
Yeah, hella beer.
Unless you want to buy us beer.
Then, like, we can talk, maybe. And, like, cigs.
Yeah, like, how old are you? Can you buy us beers?
Oh, you guys are cool? Yeah, just give me the box back and we'll go get some. I know you guys were cool.
Hold on. Group meeting.
Right,
The hooligan,
huddle
like,
up.
yeah. But, like, the huddle up includes the pawn shop owner because they're at, like, the counter. And this kid's like, hey, pawn shop owner, how much for, everything in the box? What are we talking about? How many fat G's?
I'll give you about $45 for the box. Unopened.
Like, I don't know about that.
That's
We
not
gotta
a lot of beers.
negotiate.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
Not a lot of beers. Do you know how much a 30 rack costs?
Like $30?
No, like $10.
What?
I got this.
Yeah.
The kid looks over his shoulder at Joseph, and he's like, "We'll give you back the box for like $100 worth of beer and or liquor and cigs, like 150 with the cigs."
Oh, Swisher Sweets for me, though.
Yeah. Actually, I could go for some like a Snickers bar. That'd be good. Oh, we should get a pizza out of this guy too.
I would settle for Black and Milds.
Tell you what, I'll give you $50 in this butterfly knife.
Oh.
The knife is cool.
Joseph just takes the box and run.
Hey!
Didn't see that coming.
Well, they're huddled up.
Well, they're all They're all huddled up and trying to figure out what they're gonna do, and they're haggling, and he just takes it.
That's fucking hilarious. What are you guys feeling for resolving this since he established it? You want to give him a white die? Does he get away?
I almost want to give him a black die, and he like slips on some ice,
and then gets his shit kicked in by these kids.
Then the kids take it. Because you're the bumbling sidekick. You can't show up yet with the toys.
Okay.
That's true.
Let's put this to a vote.
All right, let's huddle.
Let's huddle. I'm kind of feeling white die a little bit, but I'm more than happy for you guys to outvote me. Who's feeling what?
What's the count on the white and black die?
Black we have 5 left. White we have 8. If there's anyone watching this in chat, you too can vote on whether this ends up well for Joseph Johnston or poorly for Joseph Johnston. We will take your votes into consideration. I promise.
Well,
but in the meantime,
extreme delay.
Can you get a white die for getting the stuff, but then also like have a delay on the way? It's going so well that he decides he has enough time to stop somewhere else.
I actually like that as a white die resolution.
That he gets away with the goods.
The sidekick gets caught up.
But he gets away with the goods and from the hooligans, but he ends up in a different situation.
He's like, "Ooh, a sale!"
He's got whatever his situation's going to be after the tilt. So
dealing with Krampus.
Okay, I'm okay with that. If we do white die, he gets the goods. No problem. No more problems with the hooligans. But why don't we, since we're resolving, why don't we figure out what situation he ends up in? What does he stop for?
Oh, it's got to be something dumb.
Knife sale.
Hot chick.
With a knife.
Adams.
At the knife sale.
Always Slutty Wednesday Adams.
Slutty Mrs. Claus. It's definitely Slutty Mrs. Claus.
He just goes to a strip club with the box.
Yep.
He just goes to a strip club with a box of toys.
We see like
he's like 2-for-1 drinks.
He like runs past.
Running.
Yes, go ahead.
Comes back.
Yes, he runs past a strip joint and then backpedals and goes in with the bag with the box under his arm.
He's like, it's happy hour.
That's great.
So well, you have plenty of time to stop in for a couple drinks and a lap dance.
Yeah.
Great, cool. So that's Alex. That's a white die. Who do you want to give it to?
I think I want to give this white die to Seth for all the lovely faces he's been making tonight.
Seth, you have a white die now.
Well,
congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh boy, it's my turn. Lovable Zach Charles.
Yeah, so would you like to set the scene, or would you like to resolve it?
You know what? You guys, I established last time. You guys go ahead and set me up with something for Mr. Zach.
Great. So you left off with your family?
Sure. But it's worth mentioning, scenes could take place at any time. They could even be flashbacks.
Yeah, but we need to get to a certain point.
We do need to get to a certain point. We need to keep the story moving. You are correct. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Oh,
you know what? I would like to flash back to good old Zachy Boys here. Last job interview. Preferably at a police station.
Is there somewhere you're going with this, Seth? Some way to connect this?
Yes.
There is.
Okay.
Only if it's successful.
No, I see what he's doing.
All right.
Cool. We'll go in media res during your interview to be a officer of the law, because it's easy money. Everybody knows. You just sit in a car and eat donuts.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Except when you kill black people.
Cool.
You get a gun.
So who's gonna play the interviewer?
If I'm spearheading this, I may as well.
Okay. Great. Yeah, so like right in the middle of that. So yeah, that's why I think this would be like a great job opportunity for me, you know?
Now, son, I don't think you really understand what it is to be a police officer.
It's just like eating donuts and stuff, right?
See, now that is a terrible attitude.
Well, also you stop crime. It's not like just
Yes.
eating donuts.
Good.
Hey,
Now tell
boss,
me.
I got some donuts here for you. Oh, is this a bad time?
Oh, you know what?
I
I'll
didn't
take
know
one.
it.
Time.
Actually, yeah, can I get one? That's fine, right? I'm just
Boss,
gonna go
do
ahead.
you have a donut?
He has not yet earned a donut, but save me a cruller.
What if I say please?
You got my Boston cream, right?
I'll get one on the way out.
All right.
That's all right.
Now, you see, the issue is, son, I've looked at your, your everything. You didn't even come in here with a resume. You came in here telling half-baked stories about your passion for donuts.
Okay, listen, no one's baked here right now, all right, man? No one's baked. Especially not
The
half-baked.
donuts are fresh baked.
I'm just saying, you don't strike me as cutting a particularly respectable outline of yourself here.
Ah, dude, I'm tall, right? That's respectable. Like, do you even know what it feels like to be tall, man?
I will never know that pleasure. No, thank you for calling
That's
attention.
unfortunate. I'm sorry. You know what? That was out of line. That's my bad. Hey, do you want a donut? I'll go get you a donut.
No. Well, yes, of course I want to.
Okay, I'll be right back. He leaves, gets himself and the dude a donut. He comes back. Man, there was only one Boston cream in the box, so I figured that had my name all over it. Here you go. This one has sprinkles. You seem like a sprinkles guy. Call me buttering up to the man in charge. Wink, wonk.
Well, you're not wrong. But what I'm trying to say to you is, you're just not someone I can respect, and I gotta respect everyone on the force. So, go out there, do something with your life,
Like,
something respectable.
like what, man? Like, I don't know, get a kid? Is that respectable?
Well-
Ooh, what if I start with a puppy? That's good training.
Personally, I've always been a major fan of vigilante justice. Don't tell anybody on the force or the mayor. So, go do a citizen's arrest or something. Don't get shot. You know, we'll talk.
He takes a slow bite of his donut, his delicious Boston cream, and he looks pensive. And then I think since you established I'd like to white dye myself into some good feels, and we cut away from this flashback, and we're in the living room at the Charles residence.
I'd like to add one more thing to the flashback.
Sure, that's fine.
A head pokes in. Lieutenant, be on guard. She's pissed. Someone took his Boston cream.
Hey, boss, you're not telling the interviewees to do vigilante justice again, are you?
I've never done that. That's so illegal. I totally told that guy just now to do some vigilante justice. I hope he fucking dies. I hate him.
You gotta stop this Batman obsession, man.
I am the knight.
The Dark Knight just came out, man. That movie rocks.
God, Batman's so cool.
Yeah. So we cut away from the flashback. I chose a white dye for some good feels, and we're in the living room at the Charles residence with Grandma Charles and Fiona Charles and maybe even Charles here. And
Zach,
yeah.
How did the becoming a police officer thing go?
All right, Grandma Charles, I just told the story, man. You have to listen.
But are you a police officer
No,
yet?
Grandma Charles, I'm a vigilante.
So you gotta go around
And the
wearing a
donuts
mask then?
didn't work.
Well, no, I got to get the recognition and respect. So, like, if I wear a mask, and then it's just like, oh, the Zack Crusader stopped the criminal, not Zach Charles.
Crusader.
But the donuts didn't work.
No, the
Get
donuts
bad
didn't
guys
work.
away.
Yeah, you know, like, just like putting them away, putting them into the slammer, you know?
Oh, what crimes did they commit?
I don't know yet, but when they do it, you know, like, I'll be there and I'll stop them. So that I can.
When do you start?
Well, I'm always a vigilante. You know, we never sleep, we never rest. We're always on duty, but also I'm going to head out back and smoke for a bit if that's cool. And he gets up and leaves.
Wait.
They're bad for you.
Wait,
no, I'm smoking the good stuff.
They killed your grandfather.
Allegedly.
Crime stop.
Fine, come out for a smoke, Fiona.
Lillian, stop saying I'm dead.
Stop crying.
Oh, Grandpa Charles is still alive. That's dope. Speaking of dope. Great.
Speaking of dope.
Cool. I gave myself a white die.
Transition.
Yeah. Who do I want to give this white die to? Let's see. I'm gonna even the board up a little bit and give the white die to Alex.
Aw.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So 1 white, 1 black for Alex.
Yeah, he has 1 white, 1 black. Yep. Oof. Great. One more scene for Act 1. Danielle.
Ooh.
I'm a resolve.
Great. We get to establish who has ideas.
All right, so she's in church, right?
This time God actually talks to her.
No, it's just the spirit.
Yeah. I'm like, Charles, please stop. It's Krampus.
A flashback might not be bad, and then we can kind of even cut ahead to the meeting outside with Zach and Fiona to kind of really set their position moving forward.
Right.
I would love to see a flashback in which she interacts with Tristan for a bit.
Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Cool. I think we can do that.
They are kind of like neighbors, right?
Yeah, I established that they're neighbors. That's something I did because I'm thoughtful and I'm a good storyteller and I think about these things. Well, since she's interacting with Tristan, Matt, do you have any ideas for setting a scene?
We
go ahead.
like vaguely established their neighbors, correct?
Yeah, Fiona
Yes.
lives next door to your grandma, whose house you live in.
Okay. Then yeah. I think that the flashback could probably be maybe because Fiona, you didn't grow up here, right? You like moved here. That's what the vibe I'm getting.
I just figured it was like their family house.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
And she was like back for the holidays or something.
Then yeah, well we could establish when Oh, so you did recently come back for the holidays to visit. That's what you were going with.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, we'll flash back to the day that you came back. You were in your driveway trying to trying to carry in all your luggage and Tristan came running across the yard to help out.
Oh wow, you.
Like,
I was struggling a little bit.
Oh well, thanks. I just saw you. You know, it looked like you were trying to carry a lot, and in the snow, it can be tough.
Yeah, I got some snow on this one over here. It's probably not the best, but I can't help it.
Fiona, right?
Yes, Fiona Charles.
Wow. Yeah, your grandmother comes over and talks to my grandma all the time, and she's talked a lot about you.
Oh, are they in the same like knitting club?
They play baccarat together.
Oh yes, quite.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I watch. They don't let me play with them, but I'm picking up the game. I gotta take them down, to where they play.
All right. Yeah. Let's get these bags inside.
Yeah, of course. Sorry. What was I thinking? So you're coming in for Christmas, she said, huh?
Your yes, I'll be around for the holidays.
Yeah, she has great leftovers she gives me sometimes.
Oh, that's quite nice of her.
Yeah.
I get those too.
Yeah, she didn't say how pretty you were.
What?
Thank you. She didn't say how nice you are.
She talked about me.
I think she said something about the neighbor kid the one time.
You broke up there. I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, you broke up for me.
Internet spike.
I said, oh, yes, I think at one point she might have mentioned the neighbor kid or something.
Oh, well, I'm no kid, but that's okay. So,
oh, well, everybody's a kid to her. She calls everybody kid.
Oh, well, good. When, yeah, when, where do you live? Have you ever seen The Mandalorian? The finale's about to start.
Can't say that I have.
No spoilers, but Baby Yoda's real name is Grogu.
Danielle,
Whoa.
how is this scene going to end for you?
I think that my cousin might have stolen some a Disney Plus subscription at some point, but I haven't watched it yet.
If you have free time while you're here, you should definitely check it out. It's a quick watch, trust me.
I'll check that out.
You don't even have to know Star Wars, really. It's for everyone.
Danielle,
that's the great thing about it.
White dye or black dye? How do you want this to end?
As quickly as possible.
Oh, right, I said I feel like it's heading towards black dye, but at the same time, I feel like having a better relationship established is better. So I don't know if we can make it better. I don't know.
I have an idea for both. So just tell me what direction you want it to go.
I want it to go good so that we could get to the guardian angel thing.
Sure. So if you're choosing a white dye, I think from the house, as he's telling you all about the Mandalorian.
Oh, he's just going on and on about the Mandalorian.
She's nodding.
You hear your grandmother call out, Fiona, where are you?
Grandmother, I'm down here.
Oh, grandmama.
SOS, grandmama.
Does she actually have an English accent?
Sometimes.
Fiona, a little.
Does she?
A little, yeah.
Did you sound like Liv Tyler in Lord of the Rings. Your accent is so beautiful.
Run.
Fiona, there's a draft coming in through the front door. Can you hurry and get your stuff in here?
Oh, yes, Grandma. I'll be right there. She's half English. Her mother was English.
Yeah.
Thus, her accent is half English.
Yes, half the time English. Yes.
Exactly.
Great. And if Fiona runs off to go inside, her grandmother's like by the front door, and she's just like, "You were talking to that Tristan kid, weren't you?"
Yes, he saw me struggling with my bags and decided to help me.
He's a weird one. He eats all of my leftovers, even when I don't have any.
Wait, how can you eat leftovers that don't exist?
They don't exist because he eats them all.
I figured he made food at our house.
It's all fed.
But he's a nice kid. He just needs a little bit of guidance, and I think he needs someone to like look over his shoulder once in a while. A guardian angel of sorts.
Wink.
Wonk.
If only there was someone kind-hearted and close to God that could do that for him, and she like waddles off.
She looks down at her Bible and with her things on her luggage, and she looks down and she's like, "Oh, that's me, isn't it?"
Can I end the scene?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, she briefly like turns around to like go to lock the door, and Tristan's eyes are just like coming through the wreath in the wreath in the window. And she like locks eyes with him, and he quickly turns and like slips off the porch, and you hear a big crash. And that's how the scene ends.
Great. Danielle, you have a white die. Who do you want to give it to?
You, Chris.
Thank you. Wow, everyone has 2 dice. Cool. Great. Then
Numbers.
And numbers. With that, we have completed Act 1 of our evening session of Fiasco, which means now for the first and not only time tonight, there will be one other instance, but or a couple other instances. But before we go into Act 2, we have to set up the tilts. A couple of weird things are going to get inserted into the story to throw everything off balance. And to figure out who gets to choose the tilts, basically what we're going to do is we're going to roll the dice we earned tonight. And for those of us with different colored dice, you roll both and you subtract the lowest from the highest. So if your white total ends up to be 2 and your black total ends up to be 6, you end up with a score of 4 or whatever. If you guys have dice handy, you can roll your own d6. Is this the case? Otherwise, I could just roll it for you. I'll tell you what you guys have if you haven't been keeping track.
I got dice.
I know.
One black,
I know.
one white.
I have 2 whites.
Yes.
I have a left and a right die. Left will be white.
Great. Then everyone can roll their dice, and we'll figure out who gets to determine the tilt tonight.
Why do mine have bees on them like Seth's?
Yeah, what the fuck's that up? Why did we all get broken?
That's the favorite. I got 7.
You're subtracting, not adding. Or are they the same color? Do you add them?
If they're the same color, you add them.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Wild.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't subtract anything if you have 2 of the same color.
It's if you have 2 of the same color, and I'm sorry, it's whoever gets the highest of both colors. So Matt has a 7, he has 2 white dice, that's white 7. I had a black and a white. My black rolled higher than my white. My end result is black 2. If that makes sense.
I have black 4.
I had no white, so I have black 11.
White 1.
Well, I think it's Danielle and Matt who are determining the tilt tonight. So the 2 of you, I sent you the tilt PDF earlier today.
I have it.
If you can open that up, and I'm going to roll the remaining dice and in Discord tell you what the numbers are. And then you basically, we need 2 tilts this evening.
2 tilts.
Yep. And
in this time, we'll go to our commercial break.
Yeah, people can fill the void. Everyone can go away, get some drinks before Alex starts the commercial.
Oh, good idea. I'll pour myself a fresh one.
Yeah, I'll go grab something. BRB.
Oh, okay.
Nos and tequila o'clock.
So we work with how many dice?
I'll tell you what the dice are in a second.
Oh, okay.
It's been a long time since we played this game.
It has been a while. It's a good time. It's a good goofy time with no pressure.
Oh, it's pretty funny.
Okay. Those are the numbers you guys are working with.
I'll BRB too.
Yeah, that's fine. Intermission, everyone.
Matt, you put on the biggest neckbeard voice for Tristan.
Yeah, no, that's the point. I told you I was going to go read the subreddit Neckbeard Stories. Which, if nobody's been on that subreddit, it is hilarious. And cringy as shit. But, yeah, that's just where I went. I was like, I'm just going to make him a sad nerd. Story of my life.
Let's see.
That's the story of all of our lives here.
Okay, so shout outs to another TV viewer. Bickerus is what I'm going to say your name is. Commander Roots, Have This Too, and Pat Otter for being here and watching this shit show. Good on you guys.
Thank you very much, everybody.
I hope we've tickled your funny bones. Because I know mine are thoroughly tickled.
There have been some knee slappers tonight.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. That's 5 sure even.
5, sure.
Mhm.
You got a variety pack there, Chris, for those hamburgers.
Yeah, my mom got me for Christmas a 12-pack with 4 different ones in it, and they're all just some of the best damn beer I've ever had.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I'm not cracking anything crazy open tonight, but I do have some champagne for tomorrow morning for mimosas.
That's a smart person. I have champagne tonight for midnight that I will be popping.
Very nice.
Yes. And
Danielle
drinking
cracking open the butter cookies.
Whoa, slow down.
What do you mean? That's just sewing supplies.
Yeah, that's just that's her good. That's her grandma's thimbles.
Nah, she had a different one.
Oh,
It's
actually,
legit. My grandmother did have just containers of those full of sewing supplies. The meme is real.
Everyone's
real.
parents did.
Yep. It's the rule.
It's astounding.
You gotta.
It's because no one wanted to throw away a metal container.
Metal's expensive. You're right.
Yeah.
They keep cookies so well, though. Like, we keep
Oh,
them for cookies, I'm sure.
My grandpa would have the the big popcorn containers with the 3 different flavors of popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
He would have those just full of nails. Just filled them with nails.
You guys get the pleasure of watching me eat a whole container of butter cookies.
A whole container.
No, I'm kidding.
Well, if that's not my
no
fetish.
balls. Seth, I see a hand, sir.
Damn, I could
Nope.
make so much money
There
from
we
that,
go, there we
probably.
go. On the internet, yeah.
Mukbang away.
Man, you guys keep this
Fire
up.
up
We're gonna have to do
the-
webcams next time we do Fiasco. Tread carefully, friends.
Hey, the joke's on all you because I'm terrible at eating. I look like the worst.
I suck at eating. It's so difficult sometimes. Food
She
goes
gets crumbs
where?
She gets crumbs everywhere, and she eats in very small quantities. Honestly, she
Yeah,
couldn't mukbang.
I know the struggle. You get crumbs in your beard and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, again.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah, I bet.
Matt and
I've seen you
Danielle.
eat Danielle.
The tilts, please.
The one time I
right,
took
yeah.
Danielle out for lunch,
Yes.
it was a moment of, oh,
Rip.
I guess this will be a lunch hour and a half then. All right, cool.
Oh,
No, it could be
Sorry.
a lunch 3 hours.
I didn't know the
She
menu
eats so
either.
slow.
what'd you get?
I didn't know the menu either. It took me a while to decide because I didn't know what was on the menu.
What did you end up getting?
She was so fast. She like came to our table so fast.
The waitress was fast because it's the lunch
Yeah,
hour.
I know, and I didn't. But I've never been there before.
The lunch hour, they need you out of there in like 20 minutes.
And they do, but I didn't know what to get because I'd never been there.
Man, life's hard. It's tough. It's tough being you, man.
Super hard, especially when you're about to get tilted in a game of this.
All
this
right.
game.
Seth,
That
if
is
you could
so-
just never say
forgot
the
that
word
you
super hard again, that'd be great.
Super
Nope.
hard.
No,
Ooh.
hate that.
Ooh.
Nope.
Alex, no.
Don't
No.
eating.
Alex is so much better
Bad.
at sexy voice than I am.
God, I hate
it's
this.
so disappointing.
Bad.
So that was Fiasco. Fun times are had
Yeah,
by
I'm gonna
most.
I'm gonna go drink way more than intended.
Yeah, I have
now.
video games to play, so see you
Yeah,
guys.
it's Chris. Just start the 3 houses stream.
Yeah, okay.
We'll get
just
through this
swap
together.
over. Yep, okay. 70 hours later.
I'm here. 70-hour stream. Nailed it.
You know.
Okay, let's
She's gonna
figure
get-
this out.
She's
Yeah.
gonna get crumbs. all
Figure out
over
some
her
tilt
fucking
stuff.
laptop.
Tell me some things.
What are the numbers?
It's in
I
Discord.
thought we only need
I see that.
Ugh.
Yep.
1 1, 3 2s, 1 4, 1 5, and 6. Nope, 4 6.
There we go.
We
So-
need to use all the
Fake
numbers
this
for a
No,
tilt.
no, no. You just need 2 tilts.
All of them.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh,
Okay, so I
Good
think
deal.
one of the tilts. Okay, I want to use one of the 6s on failure.
I like that.
All right.
Stupid plan executed to perfection.
my
Alex, you and I
favorite
are on the same
That's too
wavelength, and
easy.
it's creepy.
But that's
Oh.
that's too easy. That's not a real tilt.
This is his tilt. You get to have your own.
I thought we were
Do we-
supposed to figure it out
I
together.
was gonna say, do
Yeah.
we go back and forth like normal?
No, you guys do whatever works for you. You two have the
Okay.
final say, though.
Okay,
like-
so
yeah.
I don't know if I want 1 or 2.
I like the fire. That's what I.
Because if the whole box of like hot holiday toys ends up on fire, that's hilarious.
That's where I was going.
So do we have
the toys back?
Oh, we have plenty of 2s.
Yeah.
Oh, the toys end up on fire, and the yeah,
he just got them back.
Yeah, he just got them back.
We just got back the Walmart gift cards.
He had a good.
No, I just got the toys back.
Alex just got the toys. I have the gift cards.
Yes.
Oh.
And you don't know I have the gift cards because you took the black.
Yeah. So we're doing something. Precious is on fire.
Yeah.
Alex at the strip club. The toys are gonna catch on fire
somehow, some way.
Yeah.
or do the Walmart gift cards catch on fire?
Oh.
Well, either way, it's something precious is on fire. So.
Yes. Okay. Failure 6 and 2. Something precious is on fire.
Wonderful.
Merry Christmas.
All right. You have one more tilt then.
Take it away, Danielle.
There you go.
1 second.
Mayhem, out of control rampage. We need Krampus in here.
No, I was just thinking the gift cards catch on fire and Joe goes on an out of control rampage.
Ooh, I like that.
That was $200.
No one wants tragedy, death out of the blue. Hey, your character's dead. Get out.
Oh, I was thinking it'd be the grandmother, but I don't see how that would push anything forward.
Death right on time.
I like the rampage one, but we can't do it. We don't have enough dice.
Mark dies. Tristan becomes a free man.
Misdirected passion.
Finally, Grandma, I'm free.
You're never free. You owe me a blood debt.
Oh, I see you've watched movies by the guy who did Hereditary and Midsommar. These are the twists we have.
I like if I could make a suggestion. I don't want to.
We don't have any 3s. The wrong guy gets busted.
God, that'd be a great end to Tristan's story.
No happy ending.
I won't do well in prison.
I'm sorry, Tristan. I'm sick of caring for you. Bang!
And that's when Seth's character bails him out, and then they kiss in front of the
and all the police officers clap
with their donuts in their hand.
Yeah, they donut clap.
They all have them like hanging out of their mouths. It's comical.
Yeah, like that.
What's your suggestion, Seth?
I wasn't gonna suggest anything until Danielle said it was okay. I don't want to step on toes.
Kind.
You may proceed.
Nice.
Well, I believe we have a 4 and a 6. Showdowns are always cool.
Oh,
that is pretty cool. Oh, the vigilantes.
The vigilantes.
Wait, but we haven't seen Zach and the other Joe be friends yet.
4 and a 2, betrayed by friends.
Ooh,
It's the bitter end.
Leading into a showdown. Leading into a showdown.
Quite possibly. Or a sudden death.
I like the betrayed one.
I always knew it would come to this, Tristan. Mortal Kombat.
Get over here, Grandma. Flawless victory.
Whoopsie.
I can't wait for next year when we just turn these characters into vampires.
I can't wait for next year for Fiasco tournament fighters.
I can't wait for the Jesus freak to be a vampire.
We have the Street Fighter role-playing game. Just saying.
You're right.
You can't make me.
Seth, for me.
A wink wonk.
So what do y'all think?
I think the choice is yours. Not only the choice, but the power is
Well,
yours.
it's also Matt's, so Matt.
No, it's yours.
We're forcing you to make a decision, Danielle.
Do
I
it.
like betrayed my
development for you.
friends.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay,
Guilt
there it is.
betrayed
Hell
by
yeah.
feelings.
4 and 2 nailed it. Both tilts.
Let's set this sucker up.
God, people are still watching this.
Somehow.
Some
What's
people make
wrong
mistakes.
with people?
They're dedicated.
Plus,
I like
Yeah.
it.
Here on A Critically Accursed Streams, we like to
oh,
insult
God,
our
we have
viewers.
more.
Fucking people wasting your goddamn time. Who do
Hey.
you think you are?
I
We're
didn't
better than
insult
this, damn it.
them.
Listen, I'm not these
I
guys.
said they're
Thank you guys-
dedicated, and I like
Thank you guys
that.
for spending your New Year's Eve here. Happy New Year's. I hope
In a few hours. but
2021 is
Too.
Dope.
better than
Is the
2020.
dopest.
Hopefully.
Great.
I have
Well,
a banner.
We have 2 tilts now, so introduced into the story to come into play at some point will be failure, something precious will be on fire, and guilt. There will be a betrayal by friends.
Big fan of the guilt tilt.
The guilt tilt is
Baller's
the
Gate.
best
Guilt
tilt.
Guilt tilt.
Does
best
something
tilt.
precious is Seth's character because they're soulmates.
Oh no, you're my precious thing that's on fire.
You are
Our
the
passions
precious thing all
ignited.
Oh,
Precious
the
thing all
metaphorical on fire.
Mm.
Yeah, another metaphor I didn't like.
Kings of Leon plays in the background. I'm not going to sing it though.
Thank you.
Okay, great. We will start again in just a second. I will be right back.
Unacceptable.
Missed you.
More drinks.
He's gonna step away. We're gonna take
In case
over.
you enjoy watching
Taking
us
over.
and listening to our sultry
You're gonna mute
voices,
Alex.
did you know we have a podcast that's going to be coming out later in January?
What day,
Yes.
Alex?
Wow, a podcast.
What? Really? I can't remember. I think it's the 7th.
Oh my
No,
god, it's
you're the
fifth.
worst announcer in the world.
Alex, it's the 5th. It's every Tuesday starting on the 5th. Maybe every
See,
other.
that's all part of
I
the
can't
bit, just to
remember.
get you guys to say it.
Some
I
number
bet.
1 fan.
Some number 1 fan doesn't even know when the podcast comes out. Just saying.
Well, I'm not the number 1 fan. I'm the number 1 imp with an S in front of it.
You're the number 1 shrimp.
Yeah. What? I can't say it. We'll get banned on Twitch.
That's why
I'm gonna
everyone's
sit here
saying.
and listen to. Hey,
That's
question,
why
on
everyone's
this.
saying shrimp now.
As long as Chris is gone, we can talk about whatever we want.
He's back.
Yeah, whatever you want. Go ahead.
Damn
Oh,
it.
no, never mind. It's cool. It's all right. It's fine.
No, say what you want. I'll mute
was just gonna
myself.
ask-
Okay, Chris.
Oh, you mute
Deafen
yourself.
yourself.
Mute yourself
Yeah.
so we can do this.
Okay, I won't
Yep.
hear anything you guys say.
Yeah, mute and deafen.
Oh, okay, cool. Have
Okay.
any of you guys heard the Highfoot Han song that's going around?
No, I have not.
No.
Oh, it's a banger. Borgor even did a remix.
Ooh, Borgor. If he touched it, it's got to be good.
Well, it's got to be horny as fuck, but you know it's
Yeah.
good though.
I mean, that's what I mean by good. Also, Seth, while Chris is gone, I just want to say Chris is doing a great job tonight. Good job posting.
Yeah,
I
he
really
really is.
appreciate all the hard work that guy does.
Can I undeafen
Yeah,
myself
seriously.
yet?
No,
No,
Chris,
No,
you guys
no,
won't-
no,
No.
no, definitely not.
We'll,
Certainly not,
we'll,
no.
we'll give you a sign when we're done.
Can you just type in
Yeah.
chat when I can undeafen myself?
We'll
Because I
do,
can't
yes.
hear you guys, so like you
Yep.
talking
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
do anything. So
Yeah, we
yeah,
will.
just let me know.
It's good. A few more minutes tops.
Uh-huh.
We got to
he's
ride
just
this out till midnight, Chris.
Yeah,
A
he's
few
just
more
doing a
hours
great job.
tops.
Yeah,
Chris
puts in a
can't
lot
hear
of
you
hard
right
work.
now.
Yeah, he can't hear you, silly. But Chris does
I
a
was
lot-
hoping you could read my lips.
Alex, say something nice about Chris.
Say something.
Say something nice about Chris.
He's like the brother I wish I had that wasn't Jake.
Aww.
Oof.
Wow, that was heavy.
That was that
Seth,
was a
light,
shot.
Seth, bring us back.
I was actually gonna say I super appreciate just the sheer amount of work Chris does for all this stuff. Like, I know he's got a lot on his plate, but he just doesn't stop. It's really I'm not gonna say inspiring. I hate being inspired by my friends, but fucking impressive at the very least.
Fair warning, I'm undeafening myself soon because we gotta start back up.
That's fine.
So 5,
we'll let you know.
4,
we got one more.
3,
No.
2
seconds.
He can't hear us.
I'm undeafening myself.
He can't hear us.
Yeah, you see. So
okay, hey guys, I'm back.
Oh, hey, you're back. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Hey, welcome back, bud. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks. So
Yeah, we were just taking turns saying real mean things about you.
Yeah, that's. I figured. I could just imagine.
Yeah.
The worst person.
Yeah.
Hate that guy. Really.
Yeah, that's the spirit of this group. I feel it. I feel the hate, and it warms the cockles, really.
Perhaps even the subcockle region.
Yeah, perhaps.
Maybe even in the sphincter.
Whoa, too many Hamburg brews there. Chris saying cockles.
Yeah.
Save it for loot chat, pal.
That was for Robin. Just wherever she is right now.
Well,
she knows.
Yeah,
she knows
she can feel it.
She's the one who suggested the drinking game, so cheers.
Oh, nice. Meat and potatoes.
Yep, meat and potatoes.
You right.
What was the other one? I only remembered meat and potatoes when you said it. Drinking game idea. Every time Chris says meat and potatoes, and every awkward chuckle.
Like you're gonna fucking die.
What was that?
That's what I said. That was my response.
Wait, where did that happen?
Somebody sent me a private message as a suggestion for a drinking game. Every time Chris says meat and potatoes and awkwardly chuckles.
That's funny.
Chris, the meat and potatoes thing is great.
I love it. I love meat potatoes. Fuck you guys.
Yeah,
meaty's great. I won't back down. I own up to this. I don't give a shit.
The grass-fed damage.
A royale with cheese of damage.
Grade A Angus beef of damage. Seth is vibing the fuck out right now.
Made a whopper of a fort save.
A whopper of a fort. That's good.
As long as he doesn't end up the same way he did after Halloween.
No.
No, we don't talk about the amount of juice that Seth drank.
Yeah, it's only on the internet forever. We don't talk about it.
He got all sugared up. He was up till 6 in the morning. It was wild.
Actually, get a backup beer before we start. Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Wait, what is that, Seth?
Nasty
tequila. It's his drink.
Nice.
All right, Danielle, finish saying something nice about Chris while he's gone.
He does a lot of work and he's awesome. I don't know what else to say. I mean, everybody covered.
You're the most awkward person on the planet. I love it.
It's so beautiful.
I am. He's funny.
You're an anime side character if ever there was one, Danielle.
But yeah, works hard. We got that. Kind soul.
He's really funny.
Good head shape. I'll give him that one too.
Oh yeah, fantastic and egg-like.
Yeah. For all the bald guys we got.
You can't tell because the hood up right now, but great A head.
He's not doing the bandana. He's a little out of character.
I changed for the hood. I feel like a hood day today.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I give you like gritty protagonist looks, you know.
That's my fave. Yeah. Okay. So now that you guys are all done saying very mean stuff about me, and I'm back with a backup beer.
Real bad stuff.
So not funny.
Yeah, I'm pretty terrible. I don't know why anyone's here, including you guys. But you are. So, Critically Accursed podcast crew, let's kick this back into full swing.
I love breaking Seth.
Are you only looking at Seth? Because
always.
I basically spent the entire night watching Seth's feed.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Matt, don't ask questions that we don't want answers to.
You know you can see all of us, right?
He only wants to see Seth.
I can see you all. I'm watching you all. It's
perfectly natural to only want to look at me.
Yeah, that's fair.
That was a weird thing to hear.
Seth's in the corner, and his reactions to just like 90% of the things said is just amazing.
That's Seth.
I'd watch Seth reaction videos.
I can see him judging me now, though.
Oh man.
Aw.
Who wants to play more Fiasco?
Wants to get tilted? Let's roll.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get fucked up. Great. Going into Act 2, the only thing that changes outside of the tilt is when you are awarded a die at the end of the scene, you keep it instead of giving it away.
Ooh.
This is where the 6 sweet Fiasco strategies all come into play, so you can make sure that you win this game that has no winners or losers.
Where everyone just ends up kind of meh.
Yeah, everyone just ends up kind of Matt.
Or dead.
Or dead. Matt, we are starting again with you. This is the, everyone has 2 more scenes ahead of them, and then the game is pretty much over.
I guess we will I'll just establish a scene.
Go for it.
And I will establish the scene inside, actually, I'll establish a scene after, Joe patches me up and he is walking me home. Because Tristan expresses that he's afraid that the youths are going to show up and hit him with fire irons again.
Damn you.
Yep, okay, that's the scene. Go.
It's like, you didn't have to walk me all the way back, just kind of out of your neighborhood. I'm just afraid that those kids are going to come back with tire irons or something worse, maybe.
Yeah, well, you're kind of weak and pathetic, so I think I got it.
Hey, I took Taekwondo when we were younger.
Yeah, I remember. Remember when you tried to fight me?
Yeah.
And then I gave you a swirly that lasted 5 minutes. You almost passed out.
Yeah, I drowned a little bit.
Just a little bit, right? Fucking.
Yeah, I had pneumonia after that because the water got in my lungs. I was out of school for a month.
Yeah.
I also got E. coli because of it.
Yeah.
My grandma says I don't have a very strong constitution.
So your grandma's a nerd too?
No. She just worries.
Look, Tristan, we're alone, so don't tell anyone I said this, but I think you're a good guy.
Really?
Yeah, look at you trying to do good things. Try to stop those kids from stealing my stuff. Tried to do good in general. I don't know, man. Look, you got those baby blues, and you got to take better care of yourself.
Okay. I mean, I take pretty good care of myself. When I'm in my room and I'm on the internet, I'm a very happy person. It's just when I come out and interact with the rest of the world, it just kind of slaps me back.
Yeah, the world will do that. And fact is, Tristan, life's hard. Change sucks. People are confusing. But accept that,
Yeah, I have. I complain about it on Reddit all the time.
That's not okay. Complaining about something isn't accepting it. That's not.
Oh, I see it. I'm no sheep.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. But it's the time of year where I really feel like I give back and earn the karma for next year. I like to buy gifts and give them to people.
That's what I mean. You're a good guy. You got to learn to defend yourself. You should probably come over sometime. I can teach you some self-defense or something,
Oh, like how you used to be on the wrestling team.
Yeah, honestly, once you get a good ground game, you're set for life.
Oh, I didn't know that. Do I need any gear?
Nah, actually, the less you're wearing, the better for wrestling. Otherwise, you're just going to rip your clothes up.
Oh, that's fair. But what about rug burns?
That's what mats are for, Tristan.
Do you have wrestling mat in your apartment?
I got a cement floor. It's good enough.
Okay, can I interject here to kind of so we can figure out how this will resolve, what direction the scene will go from here?
Please.
It's good.
Yes. So I think good, they continue to get along, but bad, I feel like Tristan says something so fucking awkward and obnoxious that it completely turns Joe around on his opinion of him.
Chris, I was working there. You got to trust me a little bit.
Well, we get to resolve it. We have to choose. It's us.
Right. You guys
you set it up.
I'm
leaning towards black die.
I agree. Neckbeard has been that way.
What do you guys think, Danielle, Seth?
I think there's some good character development hiding in that.
In black die?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think
I agree because they're not supposed to like each other, but they're soulmates.
Yeah, so maybe we can loop around and they'll connect at the very end. But for right now, I'm feeling black die. So the scene will end poorly. Guys, carry on with that in mind.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, this is pretty great. I mean, you used to beat me up when we were younger, but I always kind of thought of you as a friend. And here,
Wait,
I got a special mouse pad for you. And he like reaches and he pulls it out and hands it to you, and it's one of those like anime waifu like boob mouse pads.
Oh. You're a weeb.
Huh? Yeah, I love anime.
Tristan.
Not.
We can't be friends. I'm sorry. You have to go the rest of this on your own.
Wait, why? I thought we were gonna wrestle with as little clothes as possible.
God damn it, you nerd. You just tried to hand me a titty mouse pad. You gotta go, man. You just gotta go.
It's good. It's good. You won't get carpal tunnel.
Holy shit. I'm out. You have a good rest of your life. Or don't. I don't care. I'm out. You just go. Your home's right there. I'm gonna
keep it.
Yeah, sure. I'll take the mouse pad and roll it up. Yeah, goodbye.
Oh, thank you.
Great.
Gone.
Good. Perfect. Oh man. Okay. Seth, mark down your character sheet that you have a titty mouse pad.
Yeah, I'll put this down right here. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Was this Overwatch or what was the theming on this?
Yeah, Matt.
We'll go.
Did not expect this to be a difficult question.
No,
it's so tough, dude.
I'm trying to like. What's the girl from Attack on Titan?
Mikasa?
Yeah.
Great.
Okie dokes.
Perfect. Fucking.
I had to think of who the weeb was.
Who the
Mikasa
weeb was.
titty mouse pad. Done.
Nice.
Got it.
Perfect. Great. Remember that forever. Matt, you have a black die. You keep that one. There you go. It's yours. Congratulations.
Already written down.
Nice. And with that, the scene shifts and the spotlight now focuses on one Joe Johnson. What do you want?
I think
Seth?
I'd like to resolve this one.
Great. So we get to establish a scene for Joe Johnson. Okay. Any ideas floating around? Spit them out.
So Joe's at home on his laptop using his titty mouse pad.
He's feeling great because he's not feeling the strain of carpal tunnel.
Yeah, that like tension in his wrist that he used to have is just not there anymore.
Well, he was leaving. Leaving Tristan's right. So
yeah,
that's probably easiest.
Okay, I think I got it. The scene. I think we can run with Matt's idea of him at home on his computer with the titty mouse pad. Like he gets home, you have this new mouse pad with tits on it. So of course you're gonna like set it up and see how it actually feels. You have it, it's there. Why not? And right. I think in the process when the scene opens and watching Joe in the process of unrolling this titty mouse pad, a Walmart gift card falls out of it. It had gotten stuck to it from when Tristan took all the Walmart gift cards.
Seeing that, Joe's just like, well, how'd you get there? Wait, what are we doing here? How do you show up in the... Oh my god. He stole my fucking gift cards! And that's grabbing the carrot ass out of there.
Right. Well, the question is also, as you're running out of there, what happened to your partner? Because your partner was going after the kids who allegedly stole the Walmart gift cards, and you haven't heard from him in who knows how long.
That is a question. I have a decision to make here, and I think I'm going to go after the newest lead on the missing Walmart gift cards.
So you're going to run back to Tristan?
Which I believe will be a life theme for me.
Great. So then, as part of setting up the scene, Matt, why don't you set up where Tristan's at when Joe comes running back to him?
Give him a second. His mouth's full of food.
He went next door. He still has presents to hand out.
Okay. So maybe Joe goes to Tristan's place and finds his grandmother?
If right, because he's been living there since high school.
Right.
Yeah, same.
Great. So then we'll just go from there. Joe, you go to Tristan's house. You knock on his door. Are you kicking in the window?
Full on. Bam, bam, bam.
Great. From inside, you hear a, hold on a minute.
Bam, bam, bam.
Minutes pass.
Oh, knocks every 5 seconds.
The door opens, but it's like chain locked. And there's an old lady behind it. It's Tristan's grandmother. She says, I recognize you.
Holy shit, Mrs. B?
It's been a while since you attempted to corrupt Tristan, isn't it?
It won't be the last time. You're still alive? That's crazy. Tristan here, right? That's where he is?
No.
But do you have his number or something? I think he's got $1,000 worth of gift cards on him that are mine for no reason. I don't know why I'm telling you this. Just what's his number?
Tristan would have definitely told his grandmother where he's going. He tells his grandma everything.
Yeah, I feel like his grandmother's deciding how much she likes Joe. I don't know. Your friendship with Tristan's been problematic.
Holy shit. Let's back up right there. We've never been friends. He was a target of mine during my high school insecurities in which I need to establish my own manhood.
The two of you used to wrestle all the time.
Yeah, I used to rub his face in some men.
Well, he always had such nice things to say about you. I always knew you were rough around the edges, and this only proves it.
Are you trying to say nice things or mean things about me right now? I can't tell, Ms. B.
Yep.
All right, that's great. Anyway, you got his number? Do you know where he is?
I don't know. How much do you really care about Tristan?
About Tristan?
She does this.
God, your son really, really likes anime, and that's fundamentally problematic to what will be our eventual relationship. But he's got some stuff of mine, and between you and me, he might get targeted as a result.
Maybe you'd have better luck finding Tristan if you actually cared about him.
Oh my God. Okay, look. Your grandson is a fine, upstanding young man who should not in any way associate with me. However, he's got some of my things. I need to find him in order to keep him safe.
Uh-huh.
If that's not caring, I don't know what is. It's possible I don't know what is. But statement stands.
She looks you over. Seth, how is the direction of the scene going to play out for you? Well or poorly?
It's part 2 of the game. I think I'd like this to play out well.
You'd like it to play out well? Sure. Then she looks you over and she says, listen here, if I tell you where Tristan has gone, you have to swear to me that you'll treat that boy right. He looks up to you, he does. And he doesn't look up to a lot of people, mostly just cartoons. I think
Yeah, I said that.
like you could make him a whole person instead of a Redditor, whatever that is.
It's not a respected thing, I'll tell you that right now, Mrs. B.
Well, put the respect back into my grandson. He went next door to hand out Christmas gifts.
Thank you, Ms. B. I'll go teach your grandson some respect right now.
You do that. No, other next door. Other one. Sorry.
Thanks, Miss B.
Actually, do you want some cookies? We have so many.
Nah, I'm watching my weight. Thank you, though.
It's very, very responsible.
Ain't it though?
Great. Do we want to end the scene there with you running next door to catch up to Tristan?
I like that.
So it can just be a clusterfuck at the Charles house?
Absolutely. That's Fustercluck this all about.
Great. Seth, you got another white die. Congratulations.
Maybe the driveway of the Charles house.
Mayhaps.
Oh, sorry. Question. Were our dice from the last round considered expended, or do we still have those?
You still have them.
Yeah, you got to keep those.
Great. Alex, it's your turn to play again. Establish a resolve.
You sure?
I think so.
I think I'm going to establish Joseph being in the strip club. Nothing fancy, just Jake's place.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the name of the strip club?
Yeah, that's the name of the play. That's the name of the strip club.
It's just some dude's basement.
The Mushroom Kingdom. All right.
Joseph will be smoking a cigarette box next to him, and
Yeah,
getting a lap dance from Slutty Mrs. Claus.
As it be.
And her ho-ho-hos.
Oh, Danielle, I thought better of you.
Nailed him.
You were supposed to be the good one.
10 out of 10.
Not
There are
today,
no good
I'm
ones.
not.
That's the spirit.
Someone doesn't have lewd chat muted.
And that's where you're setting it up?
That's setting up.
So Chris,
club,
you're playing
smoking.
Mrs. Claus, right?
I just played Grandma. I've been NPCing
okay.
so much.
Seth, play my
Same.
Mrs. Claus.
Woof.
Why wouldn't you?
Oh,
ask,
I'll be your Mrs. Claus.
Great.
Why wouldn't you ask your girlfriend?
To
I'm not
pretend to be
doing
a
it.
stripper?
That's why.
Wow, dude.
What do you think, she can't do it?
Woof.
I know.
I know she
know
can pretend to
better.
be a stripper.
I know better. That's why I don't ask.
Smart guy. Great. Good. Okay. Yeah.
You would not want that. Trust me.
That's the scene. Guys.
From the person who came up with slutty werewolves, I believe in it.
I was drunk.
You know, honey, slip me another 50 and I'll take you in the champagne room.
Oh, good lord. I knew you were going to do this book. Just a cough.
Is the champagne free once I'm in there?
There's no champagne in the champagne room, if you know what I mean. But there's plenty of pain in the champagne room. And you look like you've been a bad boy.
On the naughty list.
He'll look at his watch. I think I have some time to kill.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
It's like late.
I'm thinking the best part is he's going to leave the box when he goes to the back room.
Yeah, I think we would all be on the same page. Just I know it's a little early, but like black die. We all know something's gonna go wrong here.
Yeah, no question.
Okay,
Yeah.
great. So yeah, you guys can keep going. The box is left behind.
No. You should focus on the box now.
Oh, okay. It's the boxes scene.
This is the boxes scene now.
Great. Okay, well then let's do this. Danielle, the scene has shifted to the box full of the hot new Christmas toys. Season's hot new toy. What happens at the strip joint?
What happens to the box?
Yeah, what happens? The main character of the scene has left the room, and the camera's not following him for some reason.
Which is weird.
Stream's rated PG-13, Chris.
Yeah. The camera has to stay here, otherwise we're gonna get banned off Twitch.
Danielle, have you ever seen Final Destination?
I don't think so.
Go watch Final Destination. It's a good fucking movie.
Okay, go watch
Alright,
it.
we'll do it right now. Bye.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Yeah.
Okay,
We'll wait.
cool. Nice.
You guys
See you in
wanna talk
2021.
about the Mandalorian?
Well, I was just thinking that oh, what if so there's like a couple like drunk guys and they're low, like they're low on cash, they can't pay their tab, and they're like, wait, what's this over here? Are these
Okay.
worth something?
Yeah, okay. I like that. Matt and Danielle, you be the couple of drunk guys.
Hey, what's these over here?
I
They worth
can do it.
something?
No, wait, we gotta start. Oh shit, where's my wallet? You got your wallet?
No, I don't got my wallet. Why did we come to a strip club with no wallet?
I think I dropped mine in the driveway.
Oh, me too.
Oh, well, we gotta pay somehow.
Oh, I don't know. Why don't we steal something?
You know what? As criminals, that sounds like the big brain ideas.
Look at that big crate over there. I'm sure that's got something important in it.
Wow. There's nobody around it.
No, who would just
Let's
leave
see if we
that
can get some
unattended
money
in
for
a
it.
strip club? This place is pretty shady.
Well, we better liberate them.
He must be
Whatever
in
it
the back
is.
unpacking Mrs. Claus's present, if you know what I mean.
Hey-oh, from across the bar.
Well, let's just see if anything's worth anything. Maybe we could pay our tab after all.
In this place, probably not.
So
right.
these two drunks open up the crate, right?
Yeah.
And the crate is stacked with these toys. What are these toys?
Was that some kind of doll or something?
Oh, it's the new Elmo toy.
No, I don't know. That looks like a superhero.
Danielle misses every shot she takes.
Super Elmo. I love
Holy
Super Elmo.
shit, Danielle.
Your character.
We're subtly hinting at the podcast, Danielle. Why?
We already did that
How
one.
drunk are you?
Not at all.
It's full of toys of your superhero dad. What the fuck? Oh, okay,
we
wait,
were
I got
joking
this. I got
about
this. I
that.
can repair this. A third drunk guy comes over and he's like, hey, yo, okay, move these Elmos out of the way. What do you got? Oh, shit, the new Laser Valor toys. These are great. I love this guy from the comics, right? Horizon? I hear they're coming out
there's
with
some
their new
comics in here,
issue
too.
on January 5th, 2021. I'm super looking forward to
I
it.
was heard they was turning that into a TV show on January 5th, 2021.
Oh wow, here's all the comic books.
I heard Super Elmo's gonna make an appearance.
Unfortunately, not for copyright purposes.
Yeah, copyright purposes. A red Muppet dressed in a cape.
You guys know how much these are worth? These are like these are a hot commodity these days. Every kid's
Yeah.
looking for their new Laser Valor toy.
Yeah, will they pay for a
they're
tab and a
sold
lap
out.
dance?
I was looking for one for my kid. Not that I could afford it. I was looking to steal one, but they're actually all sold out of the stores.
Yeah, I tried to get one for my kid, and I had to wrestle a giant man for it.
Yeah.
Did you get it?
I had to get one for my kid too, and He picks one up and leaves. Just got it.
No, we need that to pay. We need that to pay for our tab. What are you doing?
Get fucked, losers.
No, hey, Billy, get over here. Give me that back.
Then the fight
it's okay. I think we can still pay
it. They start fighting over it.
And through the process of fighting, Seth, can you... fucking Alex hasn't been able to play.
Seth, please.
Alex, can you tell me how this final destination scenario works out to light this crate of toys on fire?
Oh, I spilled my drink.
Well, I think
Not fire, Danielle.
When they combust, that makes them wet.
No, you do that, and then it gets lit on fire.
Not at a strip club.
I think it's fairly simple. Fight breaks out. The whole place goes up with the 12 guys in here that are that were all deadbeats trying to get this toy last minute. Glasses being thrown, drinks everywhere. One of the drinks hits an outlet. Outlet sparks a fire. Whole bar goes up.
The whole bar goes up. Jesus.
Like smoking like a chimney, it was.
Great. Okay, so if the whole bar goes up, how does the scene end? Like, what happens with your character?
Definitely him coming out of the back room and saying,
"What the fuck just happened? Where's the box?"
Running the corner, box is just in flames.
Yeah.
The gift cards!
Yeah, you can hear Laser Valor's toy voice just going, "Always remember the first rule of heroing. No."
Bravo, well done, very good.
Thank you.
Inside joke our audience can look forward to, and
yep.
Who's first?
Okay,
Dude.
rewatch this a few weeks after.
Dude, if one person makes the connection from this moment in this fucking stream to that, I will be thoroughly impressed.
I don't think that's possible, unless...
With our viewership, hell no.
But...
I'd like to thank all 10
it's not out yet.
Yeah. Great.
I'll take that black die now.
Yeah, you will. There you go, bud.
Thank you.
Yep. Cool. Oof, man. I don't even know where to go from here. I feel like that was a lot.
That was pretty good.
Fucking hell. Great, it's my turn. That's good. That's convenient. I like that. You guys establish. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
Well, people were coming over to our house, right?
Allegedly.
Or we could talk about a scene with us and talking about being vigilantes, maybe establishing connections.
I'd like a little bit more of you two together.
Maybe it can lead into Tristan coming over, just as
That'd be good. That'd be very good.
Very good. Very nice. Very good. Great. Cool. So, in the backyard at the Charles residence, it sounds like, with Zach and not crazy Fiona. So, that's how I applied to, the police academy or, precinct or whatever they call it, right? And I walked away with just a Boston cream donut, which was great. I didn't pay for it, so that was cool. On the house, as they like to say.
And you got some life advice.
Yeah, be a vigilante. So I really had to go out, busting crimes so I could earn my badge to bust crimes and get paid for it. Basically like an internship,
I kind of like the idea because it's do good things and you don't have to rely on others. You could do them yourself.
Yeah, I think they call it being self-sufficient,
So did you get anybody's number? Like his number? How do we know?
Yeah, no, I totally got the number for the police. It's 911. Dial it just straight in.
But how do we know if something bad's going to happen?
Oh, well, we just got to be vigilant. Vigilante. Vigilance.
Maybe
that's going to be my vigilante name, Vigilance. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Speaking of cooking, I could use some munchies.
Grandma has some leftovers.
She always has leftovers, and that's what I like about her, you know?
Okay, let's grab some leftovers and let's go out front and see, like, let's stake it out. See if there's anything unusual that we can find.
Yeah, let's do that. You know, get an early jump start on being a vigilante. Hey,
ooh, let's climb to the roof.
Oh, that's even better. We could be all broody up there, you know? You're,
All right.
Yeah, so as you guys are, like, rummaging through the fridge for leftovers, I think he, I'm gonna give myself a white die. This is gonna end well for Zach one way or the other.
This is pretty cool, yeah.
But he's gonna say, hey, Fiona, you're really interested in this, like, doing good for, like, goodness sake. Trying to make Santa's, good little girl list, I see.
Ugh. Cousin.
In a way.
Yeah. You know, you remember that story they used to say about our family? Like, a long time ago? One of our ancestors, like, hooked up with an angel, you know? And, like, through the generations, all I'm saying is, like, there's a strong potential that you're at least 25% angel.
I think you mean 1/25th angel.
Yeah, you're 125% angel. Oh man, this pizza's great. Don't even need to cook it. Let's take this to the roof, Angel. That could be your vigilante name. We'll be Vigilant and Angel. They should make a sitcom about us. Yeah, I'd watch it. Hell, I'm watching it right now. First person.
Yeah. I like that. Let's go see if we can find anything going on that we might need to stop.
Stomp up to the roof and
just look around.
Right. And why don't we just get all the setup kind of going in here, Tristan? This is probably the point where you come over to give gifts, but Fiona and Zach are on the roof, so it's up to you whether you notice them or whether you knock on the door.
Hey, Fiona, I see you up there.
No, my name's Zach.
Oh,
actually,
hi.
no, I'm Vigilance, right? Because I'm a hero now.
Hi,
Yeah,
we know each
okay.
other. We went to high school together.
Sorry, bud, don't recognize you at all.
It's Tristan Bailey.
Nope, not even a little, man.
Yeah, I used to wear a him hoodie. You probably remember that.
If you say so. Who is this guy?
The Jenko jeans, do you remember those?
Oh, I had a friend who wore those. Yeah.
That was me.
His name was
Tristan.
Joseph Johnston. Yeah, good fucking guy. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Him.
You know, I'm friends to the bitter end with Joseph Johnston, but I haven't talked to him at all in such a long time.
I have Christmas gifts for you guys.
For me?
Both of you, yeah.
All right.
I got Christmas gifts for everybody. I'm just handing them out. Well, this one, calm down.
Well,
I can't climb.
You go
I can't
in.
climb. I'll get a nosebleed.
You go in, man, and we'll meet you downstairs. There's leftovers.
I do like leftovers. Your grandma's a great cook.
Yeah.
Did she use the American cheese on the spaghetti again?
Yeah, it was weird, man.
It's a great touch. It's okay, Seth.
Fiona, this dude's weird, right?
That does not look okay.
Hi.
He's just a little bit different.
Yeah, okay. Right. Well, he doesn't seem evil, so we should let him in, I guess. He has gifts, you know.
Yeah,
I like gifts. I hope it's a mouse pad. I could really use one.
Can I call for next scene yet?
Yeah. I think we can end the scene with Fiona and Zach letting Tristan in.
It's like Tristan's
and continue it with my scene.
Yeah, it's Tristan's pulling on our mouse pad to give to Fiona.
Yeah.
All right.
Danielle, it's your turn. You can establish or resolve.
I am going to establish the next
Yes. Reset us up. Where we at? Where we jumping into?
Skip it. There's a knock at the door.
Seth was like, please.
Get fucked, Seth.
No, keep going. This is great. The height of humor.
Yeah, man, I love it, you know?
Seth's dying inside.
This shit's hilarious.
All right. So we climb down from the roof. And then we meet Tristan Bailey inside. You look a bit beat up. What happened?
Oh, yeah, I think I broke 4 ribs. I got jumped by a bunch of teenagers.
I just look at my cousin.
Villains, you say?
He clearly has like a huge cut across his cheek that was just like poorly bandaged. He's like, I think I have a concussion. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you have 7 band-aids on your cheek?
Yeah, my friend Joe bandaged me up.
Oh, cool. That one's Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, he had a bunch of them. I think he's really into Disney.
Ah. Cool.
It just shows that he has a sweet heart, even though he said that we couldn't be friends.
Sounds like an alright guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what's that, Grandma Charles? What are you saying from the other room?
I wish I could see Joe again.
That doesn't sound like you, Grandma Charles.
What?
We got someone here that I think you should meet, Grandma Charles. His name's Joe.
Tristan.
Joe Tristan is here, Grandma Charles.
Oh, good. As long as it's not that weirdo from next door. Hi, Tristan. How's it going?
We wait for Tristan's response.
It's going good, Grandma.
Iona, we should just leave the 2 of them to have at it.
Oh.
We should go fight these villains.
I'll leave.
We gotta stop these crimes.
All right, you ask him about the villains. I'm gonna go hook him up with some leftover American cheese spaghetti.
All right, Tristan, is there anything more you could tell us about these villains?
Oh, they were some real rapscallions, let me tell you. Something you would definitely see on The Mandalorian.
Mm-hmm.
Some real scruffy nerf herders.
Can you describe them? And do you know where they went?
They were all wearing hoods. I think they were wearing masks. They all had baseball bats and tire irons, and then they just attacked so fast. I think they were at least 16.
Wait, is this the first time that
No.
things have happened to you like this?
No, I knew what you were going to say before you said it. I get beat up by teenagers all the time.
Can I interject here to say, since Danielle since Danielle established the scene, I would like to pose to the group to give her a white die, in the sense that she's not going to go beat up kids right now, but maybe she can talk some confidence into Tristan and really be kind of a guardian angel.
I did actually
I was
manage
thinking
to...
she was gonna...
I did actually manage to stop them from stealing something. Like a real hero. And he holds out a box of Walmart gift cards.
Oh my lord,
Like
where are those supposed to be?
I don't know. They were breaking into the truck and they dropped these as they ran away.
So those were in the truck.
Uh-huh. But you could have them if you want.
Seems a little sketchy that someone would have so many.
I think they belong to my friend Joe. He just
I would like to propose a black die as she fails at being a guardian angel.
Well,
she just sits through the tire iron and takes them.
Well, the whole thing with it was that I was like, oh, wait, if these kinds of things happen to you all the time, this is where I'm going to find my vigilante stuff. Yep. Like, it connects with the vigilante stuff, because then it's like, oh, my cousin and I could find things to fight off that are bad through him because he always has things that are bad happen to him.
The guardian angel's your hero name. Got it.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's like, oh, all right. Tell me more about all these things that keep happening to you.
I don't know. I really just want some spaghetti and I want to take a nap.
Better yet. Okay, let me pose this. As the scene comes to a conclusion, black die, because this is where Joe just like opens the door and sees her holding the Walmart gift cards.
Thank you. That's how you
perfect. Love it. Great.
Got it.
Awesome.
Great. Danielle, black die for you. As that's where the scene ends.
He doesn't even knock, he just opens it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just burst open.
Great.
God damn it, you nerd!
This is
good.
This is hilarious because it's like all of us in the Charles residence, and then Alex is like half a city away.
Well, Alex is gonna show up and it's gonna spill out into the driveway.
Yeah. That's probably what's gonna happen. Great. So this is the
pours out of his pockets.
This is the last round. Everyone
but to
will get
fully
one more
establish, I just want to like establish that she's just holding the one card, and she's just like tilting it like. Is this real? Where did this come from? It's not like she's like holding all of them. She's just
we got to resolve the scene. You're holding the box.
You have the whole.
Really?
He shoved them into your face. You have them all.
You sacrificed being able to decide how this resolves.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fair. I was just like,
you look super sketch.
You could still be holding one, but you have all of them.
Okay, I just wanted to like I'm inspecting them too.
I think even worse. Your grandmother is holding a singular one that was falling out of the box, so she also looks like a culprit.
There it is.
What a nice holiday card from Walmart.
Where do you think these came from?
Walmart's my favorite grandchild. Oh, man. To anyone watching this, sorry if you're old.
I'm fucking so sorry.
To anyone watching this, I'm sorry. Just I'm sorry.
Yeah. Ditto.
I'm not. Man. You chose to be here.
Great. We have one more go around. We're making pretty good time, so I'm going to grab some water and stuff before we finish this off. So I'll be right back again.
By stuff, you mean hard drugs, Christopher?
Yeah, you're incorrect, though.
Nope, we don't do that on Twitch.
Right, that's not allowed. Absolutely nothing to that right here.
Nope.
Definitely not.
So I should put those away?
Yeah, Alex, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, that's right. I'm not on Facecam.
Look at you, you rebel. Hey, chat. How's everyone's night? Hope it's all right.
You can't see what Seth's doing, but we can. He's trying to get us banned on Twitch.
So at least we're finally getting to the point where we're all together.
Yeah, the plot's it's like the movie Crash, Oscar-winning movie Crash. The plots are just gonna come right together.
I think I had to watch that in health class in high school.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's God. Like the worst movie to ever win an Oscar.
It was like a long shot at first. I didn't think we'd ever make it together with how things were going.
Everything works.
Well, it's literally up to us, Danielle. If you push it there, it'll get there.
Yeah, but we were so far removed from each other for a little bit. I'm like, I don't know if this is ever going to resolve.
Pat Otter,
wow.
I'm glad you're doing well. Do you have any plans for midnight? Maybe post midnight?
Yeah, shouldn't you two be smooching?
Who? Me and you? Me and you smooch?
Make the fingers kiss?
No, the one's dating. The dating
go away again.
With the smooching.
Oh, Alex and Danielle.
I didn't take long enough to get a drink.
Yep. Yeah.
Mm.
Could you imagine trying to do this on Alex's Wi-Fi with both of them there?
It couldn't work.
Yeah, just so everyone here knows, my plan for when this wraps up is just to hang out in Discord for like around midnight.
Yeah, no, I know. We're gonna go back
for us all to kiss our webcams to pretend we're all kissing each other.
Yeah. critically accursed Discord.
Yeah, anyone who's here watching, we'll throw a link to our Discord once we wrap up, so you guys can pop over and just hang out with us for a little bit into the night. If you're not already there, which I think most of you are.
And if you're not,
you should be.
Is there a link in the description or in your bio there, Chris?
There is. You guys could post a link to
follow the link
into the chat if you want, but it's also in the Twitch about page
Nailed
thingy.
it.
Yeah, it's
Nailed
there.
it.
If you look, you can get it, but we'll send a link at the end of this too. So it's easy and accessible. Yeah, fucking this game. Fiasco's always just fucking
a fiasco.
A shit show.
It is every single time it's a shit show.
I think the most ridiculous one though was the like horror story we did where we ended up in a boat with a rabbit or something like that.
That ended pretty well.
Oh, the
That
fucking
was weird.
Yeah.
With Chad and Chad.
Oh.
There may be a recording of that somewhere.
We definitely recorded the rom-com one.
We definitely recorded the rom-com one.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, Pat Otter, good to see you're playing Slay the Spire. That's a good time. Let us know how your current run's going. If anybody else is playing video games while they listen along, feel free to let us know.
Yeah, totally.
I also posted the link to the Discord, by the way.
Thank you, Alex. Appreciate it. We will repost it again in a little bit, assuming chat moves. If chat doesn't move, we're not going to repost it.
We'll just spam it. We're just going to spam it uncontrollably.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Jump into our Discord, immediately mute loot chat.
That's for the best. That's what I would do.
Save yourself.
You still haven't.
Same.
I still haven't. No. I'm a glutton for punishment.
Same.
I'm just a glutton.
We know, Seth.
Yeah.
I've seen you unhinge your jaw. It's gross.
It's called eating, Chris.
Yeah, not the way you do it.
Yeah,
That's
not
what
the
I
way
was
you do
gonna
it. Okay, great. Yeah, let's play some more, I guess.
Danielle, you too. Nobody can see this. We're idiots.
The
you
big
guys
dumb.
can't see me, but I'm doing it too.
I bet.
Yeah.
You
For anyone watching, things are happening. You can't see it, but use your imagination.
How many tater tots do you think Seth can fit in his mouth at once?
Is the correct answer all of them? Because I feel like it's all of them.
Now I want to find out.
I'm going to say 14.
I'm
All
going
right,
to
you should definitely stream that.
I'm going to go make myself some tater tots and find out.
Do you
Stream
have
it.
tater tots? We should do that. That's the midnight thing.
That's the midnight fucking tater tot. Jesus.
I've got taters.
Do you
All
have
I need
tots
to make them
though?
tots is like
Mama Dragon in
water
the chat
and flour.
Mama Dragon in the chat says 13.
Okay, we're taking bets now. I'm going to say 15. I want 15.
I said 14.
Well, are we wait, first things first, we need to set parameters. Is this fit, chew, and swallow, or just fit?
Fit hole.
Oh, fit.
Trust me.
Like
If
cram
I can
in.
fit it in, I can swallow it, okay?
Yeah.
Then I'm going with. Then I want to say 20 as well.
If I can fit it in, I can swallow it. Put it on a shirt.
For the last hours of 2020. I'll take it. That's fine.
I'm going to cancel the
know.
podcast. I don't want this anymore.
If it goes in the mouth, I swallow it.
I'm out.
2020.
Poor choices.
I'm out. I just like this.
Oh no! The Twitch got lewd. Oh damn!
Danielle, you're a merch person. Get on it.
I don't know if I want to.
I don't want to either. That's okay.
Damn. God, Seth, you're so fucking cool.
Woof.
Silent cough.
Can we finish this?
No,
Please.
Okay.
please,
Oh
just
my
end
God,
it.
please. Wait till you guys hear that I'm turning Fiasco into a weekly thing.
I would do it. I would still be
Go
here
fuck
for
yourself.
it. I would be here.
I would not.
I probably
Seth,
would.
it's so silly. We're having
I don't
More
do it.
dice.
Yeah, Seth hasn't rolled a click clack in a long time.
Yeah, there's no rules for you to complain about at all, Seth.
There's
God.
zero crunch. This peanut butter is
It's all
I
flavored.
want this. I want this.
No one's stopping you. It just doesn't mean anything.
Louder, Steph.
Okay, let's
God
go
damn
back
it,
to
Alex, you
game.
horny
Let's
bastard.
just
Let's keep
let's
this
All
going.
right, continue.
Yeah. Okay, Matt.
Things you don't hear in Fiasco. Yeah.
Matt, your last scene where Tristan is the focus of the entire game.
I don't know. He hangs himself in the bathroom. I don't fucking know.
I failed. Black die.
Oh, life imitates art, doesn't it?
Yeah, I would never.
Establish a resolve.
I'll resolve. Fuck it.
Great. Where did we even leave off with you? God damn it.
Him in the bathroom hanging himself
and
and failing.
you're gonna find me hanging in the bathroom. It's an internet. Never mind. I'll send it later.
Tristan was definitely giving people mouse pads. I know that much.
Yeah, I handed.
He just handed Fiona the gift cards.
An entire box of gift cards that he nobly retrieved from a bunch of thieves.
Yeah, do we just pick up from there?
As well as a Lord of the Rings mouse pad.
Right. So the question is, do we just pick up from there? Do we do kind of a deep dive and go into a little bit of a flashback for his and Joe's
flashback
relationship?
to his childhood where he's getting that 5-minute swirly.
Where he's drowning.
That's the whole scene. Just Tristan drowning in the toilet.
All right. And black die. Nailed it. Move on.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. So we ended the last scene with Joe Johnson, like, opening the door to the Charles residence and seeing all this bullshit. And I think as Tristan turns to him, maybe we can do a flashback to the first time Tristan and Joe met to really cement their relationship.
Like
and then we can kind
Tristan and Joe Juniors.
Yeah. So why don't we do that back on the playground at the old elementary school? Alex, why don't you frame the scene with Tristan, with a young Tristan and Joe? Where are they? What are they doing? What's going on? And then they can take it away.
Oh, let's see. So back on the good old playground. See, this is more current times. Mando's out, so they're on the playground. I'm imagining young Tristan. He's out there with his Pokemon cards, showing off his holographic Charizard. And then you got good old Joe Johnson coming up. The fuck is this? Taking the card.
Yo, let me play the character.
Yeah, that's the setup. You guys can go.
If I may.
You may.
Yo, what is this? I take the card.
Hey, Joe. This is my Charizard card.
Yeah, what? Some shiny fucking dragon or something? What, you think it's gonna be worth $55,000 one day? I don't think so.
I was estimating about 240,000.
Nerd, rip that in half.
But only if it's Hey, that was mean. And he pushes him.
Gasp.
The nerd pushed me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Push him back.
They get into a fight.
He gets dragged into a bathroom.
No, don't do it.
Head right into the toilet.
William Wendell, no!
Spoilers. Excuse me.
They'll be fine. No one's gonna remember this, especially us.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Gurgling sounds, bubbling sounds,
Mm-hmm.
kid drowning in a toilet sounds. I brought a water type.
All right, I'm actually gonna kill you. But here's an important lesson for life. If a bully picks on you, don't fight back. Never fight back, nerd.
And then the scene can end with Head going into the toilet. I don't think Chris is watching. He didn't see us do the fade out.
Doodly-dee, 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 doodly-dee.
Are we going back to present with that?
Yeah.
As reverberating through his mind is just, don't fight back, nerd.
Right.
So as Joe kicks in the door, Tristan immediately goes into a fetal position behind the couch. And he goes, "I'm already beaten and bruised."
Matt,
Emotionally and physically.
What die are you giving yourself?
I don't know, black.
Okay, if you give yourself black, there's only one black die left.
How many whites?
There's 3 whites.
We'll do a white. We'll see how that plays.
White die. So this will end well for Tristan, but carry on the scene and let's make that clear.
Yeah, he just jumps behind the couch into a fetal position and just says, "I've already been beaten and bruised."
Are those my fucking gift cards?
No, are they yours? I managed
they're
to stop
my fucking cards.
I managed to stop. He pokes his head up. I managed to stop the kids from stealing them out of that truck. Well, they stole the crate. They dropped these.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's fucking awesome of you, man. Good job.
What?
Good job. That's like $1,000 worth of gift cards. That's really good of you.
$1,000
worth of gift cards. There's 1,000 of them.
Do you know how many Laser Valor action figures you can buy for $1,000?
I don't even know what a fucking Laser Valor action figure is. You're going the wrong direction right now, bud.
I'm getting turned off.
Great. So I feel like I know how we're gonna segue because Seth's scene is next. So I think ending that with Tristan not being in the bullseye anymore in the crosshair is the good outcome for him. So Matt, you get a white die, and we can shift the scene to Seth's last spotlight scene of the evening.
I'll establish because it's easy. I'll establish right where we left off.
Great.
Bitch, give those back. Pointing at the person Danielle is playing.
Fiona.
I'm just looking at them. I mean, I'm just looking at them.
Yeah, great. Give them back right now.
Why? Are they yours?
Because they're fucking mine. Yes, they're mine. Give back.
How'd you acquire them?
Legally, with financial transactions at a fucking Walmart. Give them back.
Walmart.
What, you want to fucking
Sense motive.
receipt? No, there's no die rolling.
It would be lovely if you could provide one. If you had one, I mean. I will
I don't
skeptically hand them back. Wait, you're not going to do anything sketchy with these, are you?
1, none of your business. 2, no, I promise. 3, give them back.
Promise. All right, I'll slowly hand them back cautiously.
I snatch the box. And I'll say, "Hey, Tristan."
You're a bully.
Yeah.
Thanks. Saved my ass.
Oh, it's no problem.
We're good again for those one-on-one wrestling sessions.
Oh, good. I was looking forward to those wrestling sessions until you told me we're no longer allowed to be friends.
Just keep that weeb shit away from my house. And you?
What?
The one with the tits?
Hey.
Watching you.
Same here.
Joe. Out. I leave the house.
Wait, Joe.
I think as he leaves, Zach comes from the back room with a Tupperware full of spaghetti. And he's like, "Hey, what was all that about, Fiona? I heard something about Walmart gift cards."
Yes, there were quite a few Walmart gift cards. And
I would like to black die. As Zach says, people with a lot of Walmart gift cards traditionally usually use those to rip off people, especially if they have a lot of them. Super
I knew there was
sus.
something sketchy about him.
Incredibly sus.
I think we should follow him.
There was a report in the newspaper that the Walmart nearby was robbed of a lot of gift cards.
This sounds like the work for vigilant and whatever you were calling yourself. Grandma, hold my spaghetti.
Grandma, I'll hold the spaghetti.
Let's go follow him.
I get nervous. I eat when I'm nervous.
Okay, so black die because Joe's not off scot-free. People are up to his little game.
The black die has been acquired.
Yes, perfect. Perfect. And let's shift to Alex to see how he's going to work his way back into the game at last minute.
No, I'm going to keep my solo session going, Chris.
Okay, that's fine too. You do you.
You gotta betray someone.
You do.
I think I want to resolve.
Okay, so we can establish.
Yeah.
All right, he hitches back a ride back.
No, I got it.
Okay.
So, Joe, being the confident, cocky asshole that he is just standing at the end of the Charles driveway, and he makes a phone call to his partner, Joseph, fellow Sloppy Joe Bandit, and just lets him know where he is. He's like, "Hey, I got the gift cards. Come meet me."
Solid.
So your scene can start with you arriving at the or no, he called you saying he knew where they were and told you to come to my character's house, to Tristan's house.
So he arrives just as Joe.
So he's arriving,
walking up the driveway, is walking down the driveway.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay,
Got
perfect.
It, nailed it,
by the
nailed
broken down RV that belongs to Zach. Okay.
Yeah, right near the RV.
Perfect. Gotcha. Yep.
Joseph
set.
will arrive, his clothes all burned up, covered in soot, hair singed,
smelling of sex.
Where's the gift cards? Where's the gift cards?
The gift cards.
Yeah, well, right here.
Beautiful. I can't believe you found them. I thought they burned for a minute there.
I can't believe you you smell heavily of wood smoke. What the fuck?
There may have been a fight and a fire in a strip club.
Is that glitter?
Jesus. Did you start it?
No, I didn't start the fire. It was already burning.
Since the wheel's been fucking turning, man.
That was good.
I got to bang Mrs. Claus, though.
Hey, up 5. Fucking yeah.
So do we get to start this thing then? You starting tomorrow, today, now?
Fucking let's go now. I got no time for this.
Perfect. Just one more thing. He pulls out a gun. Give me the cards.
Yeah! Alex had the balls to do it.
Jesus Christ, Joseph. I know I said you had balls like grapefruits, but what are you doing?
Listen, I had a bad day. I need these cards.
It's $1,000 worth of gift cards, man. What are you going to do with those? There's 1,000 of them.
Well, I'm going to go. I'm going to take them. I'm going to go. I'm going to do my own business now. I got enough. $1,000 is enough money to start my own racket.
Joseph, you're a moron. I'm not going to argue with a man with a gun, but you're a fucking moron. How could you betray me like this?
Like this. Pistol whip.
Woof. Alex, how do you want this? What direction do you want this to go for your character?
There's only one way to go, and that's white.
Yes.
How many black dice left?
We have one black die left. Also worth mentioning,
I still want the white die.
The last die is wild. It can be either black or white. So
I want the white die because
great.
Joseph has had a rough day.
So yeah, tell me how this scene resolves. You pistol whip Joe.
Pistol whip Joe, take the box and starts running.
Booking down the streets, and I think just as like Joe recoils from the pistol whip and collapses, that's probably when the front door to the Charles residence opens, and like Zach and Fiona like look out, and Tristan's munching on spaghetti over their shoulder.
Yeah, they like rush out, and Tristan starts walking out and slips on the same patch of ice from earlier.
The same patch he always slips on, that he has slipped on in every scene involving this house.
He doesn't go down. He just does that awkward, like, where he catches himself.
Yeah, but it goes on for like 3 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, well, not.
And the spaghetti spills onto the ground.
Yeah, he does lose the spaghetti.
But then he picks it back up and puts it back in the Tupperware.
Yeah, Snow's clean.
Yeah, that's factual. Great.
Hard facts. Snow's clean, bud.
Good. So jumping to my turn, I think I don't know, fuck it. Why don't you guys establish? Tell me what happens with Zach.
Can I establish?
Yeah, always.
Okay.
Go for it.
Being at the end of the driveway, Joseph's gonna need a getaway vehicle, and I'll be damned if he doesn't try to take the RV.
Fucking A.
So that's what Zach comes out to, is his best friend, friends till the bitter end, Joseph Johnston, climbing into his RV to steal it, along with the $1,001 gift cards from Walmart.
But wait, did the RV work, or did it break down in the driveway?
We're about to find out. Actually, just so we're all on the same page.
Gives himself a white die or a black die.
Yeah, just so we're all on the same page. I'm going to give myself a white die.
There we go.
Just from the get-go.
It was just up there for an oil change.
Yeah. Well, I think in this case, not having his car,
it not working would be better, because he can't take off.
Like, so Zach sees this and he's like, "Hey, he's taking the Walmart cards and my ride and my home, man. I live in Joe, that's not. No, you gotta mess with the. No, you gotta like press the pedal down and like wang jangle the key a little bit. No, you're doing it all wrong. Here. All right, Fiona, come with me. We're gonna actually, Fiona, can you help that guy up? He looks like he's been pistol whipped.
Joe, no.
Yeah, the mouth. Oh.
Wait.
Joe, no.
Isn't he the one that we were trying to go after because he was suspicious?
Well, yeah, but like, okay, listen, my good buddy, Joseph Johnston over there, like, he might be trying to do something cool, you know? I don't know. He's trying to steal my car, but like, he got the goods.
I'll watch this guy.
Yeah, like you watch Joe. You watch that other guy. Like I said, it looks like he got pistol whipped. Hey, Joseph. He like walks over and just like taps on the driver's side window. Like, hey, roll it. He does the gesture where it's like roll it down.
Rolls it down real quick. You know
hey,
how this thing works?
How the fuck are you? He like holds his hand up for a handshake. Yeah. Hey, listen. This is my ride and like my home. Dude, you know.
Hey, you want to go for a ride?
I don't think this thing's leaving the driveway, man. To be honest, I got here on fumes. Like, you know, I'm kind of dirt poor.
Oh, hey, you want to split $1,000 in gift cards?
You got the Walmart gift cards?
Yeah.
Are you a criminal, man?
Yeah.
Stop him. He saw me.
I see.
Oh no.
You know what? Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's do that. Give me 1 second though. Hold on. And he like goes to the back. He opens up like a back compartment or something. He walks back over. He's like, "Yeah. All right, man." And then he takes a step back and he pulls out a gun of his own. He's like, "I'm going to need you to step out of the vehicle, sir."
I'm going to need you to put the gun down. Points his gun at him.
Well, don't get hasty there. Don't get hasty there. Listen, this doesn't need to play out like this. All right, listen, I got numbers on my side, man. Spaghetti guy over there, my cousin, the dude you pistol whipped.
I got bullets enough for them.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you. You might be able to get one of us. All I know.
And then Fiona pulls out her own gun. I think we have you outnumbered.
Fuck.
I didn't know this was taking place in Texas.
All right, everyone play it cool. The only thing I know is that this RV is not leave the driveway because it can't. So step out of the vehicle and let's settle this like rational vigilantes, dealing out justice without consent of the law so that I can become a police officer, okay?
That's fucking genius. How'd you ever come up with that? Whoever told you how to do that is a real thinker there.
And I think I want to end the scene with this weird standoff and maybe, yeah, this weird standoff. That's where I want to end the scene. I'll take my white die. The last die is wild. It can be either or, just so you know, Danielle. But Danielle, it is your turn. With that,
resolve.
You want us to establish.
Hell yeah.
Wow, how difficult to establish this scene. We should clearly set it 1 year later.
Let's do a flashback right about now. When she purchased the gun.
Okay, I got it. If I may, friends.
Boldly go.
What you got?
May.
The scene. We shift scenes. And Fiona Charles' specific scene opens with the front door of the Charles residence being kicked open. And there's Grandma Charles with a shotgun that she starts firing wildly into the air, screaming stuff about, oh man, I don't know.
Aliens.
Absolutely aliens.
Illegal aliens.
Illegal aliens.
Jesus Christ.
She starts screaming stuff about helping Will Smith defend the Earth from aliens.
Welcome to Earth, motherfucker.
Danielle, there's your setup. What happens next?
Get off my lawn, I'm packing heat.
I just yell, Grandma, the aliens in the RV.
No, man, I'm standing in front of the RV. And Zach covers his head and moves off.
Damn!
No, Joe! Joe.
She just fires one off.
No, my RV!
That was a warning shot.
Alien, you have my gun.
Shut up, Charles, you're dead.
Grandpa Charles, just go back to bed or go back to being dead or whatever. You don't want to be out here right now, man.
Telling people I'm dead.
Just shoot them.
I already fired a warning shot. Now I'm defending myself.
Fiona, be careful. She'll say it's coming right for me and shoot you. You need to handle this carefully.
We need to handle Grandma.
I think she's the biggest threat here. We need
so
to deliver
fun.
unto her the sweet
Grandma,
vigilante justice.
What have you
Just
done
shoot
with my
them.
grandkids?
Shoot
The soap opera's on and you're gonna miss the free knitting supplies.
The spaghetti and the lawn.
Can
we
I-
finally have leftovers.
Can I kind of frame the scene a little bit at this point?
Please, for the
Please.
love of
Sure.
I
God.
want to
feel you
picture.
must.
I want to picture Zach, Fiona, Joe, and Joseph all huddling and taking cover behind the RV. Just like side by side, like it's us versus her now. And Tristan's just eating spaghetti on the front lawn watching.
He was walking over to Joe to check on him, but he's just not moving too fast.
Oh, then you know what? He's behind the RV too, taking cover, but he's
yeah,
still
yeah.
munching on
He's just-
spaghetti.
He's like, I'm a nervous eater.
All right, listen, guys, we need to handle this properly. She's a hell of a shot.
Not that she needs to be at this range with a shotgun.
Oh, do we still have those gift cards?
Joseph? All right.
All right, we need these to save our lives. And I just chuck the box of gift cards towards her to distract her. If there's one thing she can't resist, it's Walmart gift cards.
And she fires into the gift cards just several times with her assault shotgun.
That's when I come around and pop the old broad.
Oh my god.
I think that's up to Danielle.
You really are just Michael Scott in an improv class.
Danielle. Murder the grandma.
Danielle, do you know how you want this scene to end? Which direction you want this to go? Do you want white or black?
This is so off the rails.
What rails?
Happy endings for us, please.
Say again.
Happy endings, she said.
It's a
happy
white
endings for us.
Great. It's a white die. So this shouldn't end with her grandmother being shot. Danielle, do you have any ideas on how the scene kind of goes to a conclusion of some sort? Leading into it, she fires into the Walmart gift card box several times with the assault shotgun, turning it to confetti, essentially. And lo and behold, it's snowing.
Aw, how Christmassy. That's when... Wait, so okay, so I could say anything.
Yeah, you're resolving it. It's up to you. What happens?
Yeah, I would think that maybe she shot so much into these gift cards, thinking that they were some sort of alien, that she actually ran out of ammo in her assault rifle. She didn't bring any extra.
Right.
Why would she? There's aliens attacking.
Right.
And then there's one lone gift card that like lays down in front of her. And then she's like, ooh, a Walmart gift card.
Walmart's my favorite grandson. She throws the gun away. And like maybe at that point, Joseph, you're going out to take the shot because I feel like that's what Alex really wants to happen. And your best buddy Zach just like kind of steps at your side and like lowers the handgun. He's just like, no. He just like shakes his head quietly, like not today.
And the grandma shuts the door, and she's like, "Ooh, Walmart gift card." She shuts the door, walks away. It's like,
and locks it.
It's like, oh, you couldn't do it anyway.
Griswold end looking up at the falling pieces of gift card.
Yeah.
We all get an end. We have to make one more roll.
And yeah, so before we get
holidays.
to that, Zach's just gonna say, well, Merry Christmas, everyone. And a Happy New Year in like a few weeks. Also, Joseph, this was a squirt gun, man. It's not even a real gun.
What the twist?
Dude, mine's just a cap gun.
You're amazing. Why haven't we talked this whole time? I just got into town.
I've been like so busy. There was like the gift cards, and then there was a strip club. It lit on fire. There was the dump.
You want to go to like Charles' family Christmas dinner? You and your buddy that you pistol whipped.
It's just the dumpster hot dog.
I assume Joe's kind of like slumped against the RV.
I'm good. I'm okay.
Joe, are you okay?
I'm fine.
I hear you're bleeding from the mouth a little bit.
I can't feel my face.
If we're gonna go to the Charles family Christmas dinner, let me put a bandage on that. And he like reaches up from the bandages you gave him, pulls one down, and like puts it on your face.
We lock eyes.
It's the Mickey Mouse one. He goes, "I know how much you like Disney characters."
I fucking love Disney.
Oh, that's great. That's good.
Fucking gross.
Yeah. Fiona, any last words from you before we get to the aftermath?
I think in between that, she's gonna go up to Tristan and be like, "You're a good guy. I'm gonna look out for you."
Oh, thank you. You're a very pretty lady. A nice lady. I think I'm with Joe now.
Thank you. And then she'll go tell Zach, be like, do a nod, like, we stopped crime.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Officer What's-His-Face all about this. How I stopped crime with a squirt gun. He'll have to respect me then.
The officer told you to go dish out sweet vigilante
I mean, it's something on your resume.
Tristan, the adults are talking.
Speaking of which, we should make you up a resume.
The real wealth we gained were the friends we made along the way.
Fucking weird game.
Happy yellow.
Great. So for the aftermath, This is basically like a whole bunch of post-credit scenes. So what we do is you take the dice you've earned during the session, and again, you roll them based on their color, and you subtract the lowest from the highest. And then that will determine a little blurb on the sort of outcome that your character has earned during the session. And then we'll get into what that actually plays out with when we actually have these numbers.
Roll dice, you say?
Yes, I do say.
Mind if I do?
Got two white.
5 white.
Okay.
White 1.
Woof.
What a hoot.
And a holler.
I got black 4.
Even.
Great. So, with all of that, so what I'm going to do is, I think everyone in the session, weirdly enough, earned 4 dice. I think we all earned the same amount of dice. That was really strange.
There were 20 dice split amongst 5 people, right?
Yeah, but it's not usually that it would end up with everyone with the same amount of dice.
Oh,
based
right.
on how they hand it out.
That's fair.
That said, so what the Aftermath does is, based on what your number was, I'm going to read you a paragraph that describes generally how your character walks away from this. Feeling, doing, whatever. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go around the table. For every die you have, when it's your turn, you put 1 die in the middle of the table, quote unquote, and say, this is my character, blank. You basically paint a short scene or short image in like a sentence or 2. So it's like, this is my character at the Christmas table, eating turkey dinner and choking to death. You know? Something like that. So
do they all have to be bad though? If it's bad,
you'll have to frame it according to roughly what I'm going to describe based on how you rolled. So I'll start with Alex, who got white 2. White 2, Alex, you have a merciless ending. You might not be dead on the outside, but you sure as hell are dead on the inside. The emotional or mental wounds you have suffered will never heal. The future is a brick wall. So remember that. Seth, you have white 1.
Are you saying these wounds, they will not heal?
These wounds, they will not heal.
Seth, somebody's crawling in their skin.
It's just too real.
Yeah. Seth, you have white 1, which is a dreadful ending. You are certainly dead, probably from a self-inflicted wound.
I got a white total. What the
The lower your count,
it's
the
too
worse.
low.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what color.
Yeah. You are certainly dead, probably from a self-inflicted wound. People you care about are also probably dead. Maybe through your own stupid, ugly failure. To say that you fucked up is an insult to fucked upness. You have redefined the term. Yeah, get fucked, loser.
The funny part is this whole thing ended out so nice. And then the aftermath is just garbage.
Yeah, we're going to have to cut ahead a little bit to see how terrible it ends up for everyone. Danielle, you have black 4. You have a savage ending. Savage, as in something is broken or mashed. Maybe you've got a permanent limp or a bad reputation. Plus, you totally fail. Congratulations. Matt, with a white 5. You have a miserable ending. You are humiliated in a big public way, and whatever reputation you once had is now in dirty pieces all around you. You'll never think of these days without a shudder of horror at your own aggressive stupidity. And then I have a white 6, which is a weak ending. Hey, you're busted, beat, and broke down, but at least you've learned a lesson about human greed and frailty, right? It'll serve you well in prison, which is where you're probably headed.
Wow. The best outcome of this is like you get 4 black or 4 white, you know, and then you don't have to subtract.
Yeah, what played against all of us is I think most of us ended with a mix of white and black dice, and with such a small amount of dice, they counteracted each other and ended up with low results.
Well, you got a 6 and you're still going to prison, probably for impersonating a police officer. but still.
Oh.
It's for vigilante justice.
Yeah,
but we're about to find out. So
the same guy that loves vigilante justice is like, sorry, man.
Yeah. So everyone had 4 dice, so we're going to go around the table 4 times.
Great.
Just paint us a few end credit scenes with your character. We're going to start with Seth because I think we started with Seth. No, we started with Matt originally, right?
Matt, yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to start with Matt and then go around the table 4 times to paint these end results.
Okay. 1, I'm going to put my die in the middle of the table.
Yep.
This is Tristan at the dinner table feeding Joe because his jaw's broken. So he's just spooning mashed potatoes into his slack mouth. He's like, are you sure you don't want to go get that looked at?
Great. Good. Seth.
Putting a die on the table.
To die.
This is Joe getting accidentally beaten to death by 4 hooligans trying to pull off yet another caper and failing miserably, learning the true meaning of hubris.
Remember, you have 3 more dice to
3 more
use.
dice. You can build to that.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't want to.
Or we can just use them as flashbacks. That's cool. Anyways, Alex.
I'm putting a die forth for ruining one of his best friendships.
So is that like we see you guys at the Christmas table? And like, yeah, you're across the table from each other as Joe's being fed mashed potatoes.
And the eyes never lock.
Right. Fucking, I don't know. This will lead up to it. This is Zach at said Christmas table, at a Charles family Christmas table. Just over binging on food. He has a huge amount of munchies. I don't know. That's it. Danielle, go.
Well, this one is for Fiona's house burning down and she has to move back with her grandma.
I thought her Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, she has to move there instead. She was just there for the holidays, and now like her house is gone. Yeah,
wonderful. Then Matt.
The next die is gonna be Tristan and Joe's first wrestling match on the concrete floor of Joe's apartment, where Joe really insists we're gonna need the baby oil.
Great, Seth.
This is Joe's first death flashback. His first stint in prison after another failed caper, seeing what lies in store for him potentially for the rest of his life.
Great, Alex.
This one is Joe kicking Joseph out of the place they were sharing because they're not friends anymore.
Okay, great. This one is Zach's RV burning down in Grandma Charles's driveway.
So much fire.
And him having to move into Fiona's room.
We're roommates now.
Danielle, it's your turn.
This one is for what is it? What's your name again? I forgot. My cousin.
Zach.
Just said
Zach.
It. Zach.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Sorry.
Life is hard.
Too much wine.
It wasn't even a full glass.
You'll get there, champ.
This one's for Zach moving into my room and like having to deal with him all the time. They just annoy the hell out of each other.
Sounds legit. Matt.
Yeah, I guess the next scene that I'll put forward is Joe moving into Tristan's grandmother's house with him. It becoming his roommate.
Great. Seth.
This is Joe's second death flashback. Seeing one of his earliest mistakes, bullying kids on the high school playground, trying to feel like a big man, but ultimately acknowledging his own weaknesses and general fragility.
Alex.
Very touching.
This is Joseph being now friendless and alone on the street as he tries to go alone in the life of crime, but the sloppy Joe doesn't sound the same.
That's one to lose that.
A singular sloppy Joe. Nobody wants that.
This is Zach in Fiona's room on her bed. The door gets kicked in. It's a couple of police officers who tell him that he's under arrest for dealing out vigilante justice. And he says, "No, he wanted me to be a vigilante, man. You have the wrong guy. This is a mistake. Where's my donut? Where's my donut?" Danielle.
This one is for Oliver's across the block watching and hearing this go down. So now every time she walks down the street, they like gotta look at her or any of them. It's like this was way too much for that little town.
Fair enough. Matt, I think this is everyone's last go around.
Danielle's right here for me.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, last go around. This is and I hope I'm not interjecting too much, Seth, into Joe's character. This is Joe being dragged out of my goddamn house because he's decided to commit another caper with somebody else named Joe to reform a new sloppy Joe. And then my grandmother having a heart attack as the SWAT team kicks the door in, and just and Tristan sobbing in the front lawn, saying, "Why, Joe? Why?" And then as they have one brief final moment. They whisper, "I love you." Oh. And then Joe says, Tristan says, "I love you," and Joe says,
Joe's final flashback.
Damn it.
To
You're supposed to stand up.
I know.
Or like, shut up, nerd.
He's dragged away.
Or shut up, nerd. Shut up, you dork.
Get fucked, nerd.
He's smirking while he says it. Shut up, nerd.
Gay?
Your third and final death flashback.
Yeah. Third and final death flashback. Seeing his life pass before his eyes in reverse. Him in the kitchen. His two parents screaming at each other. Things fly across the air. His origins are revealed.
Huh? Gasp.
Bean juice.
My final dice is for Joseph ending it with a wall during a high-speed chase while he stole a car.
Oh.
Short and sweet.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
This is Zach in prison in the yard, lifting weights with a determined look on his face. In his head, he's just remembering everything that went wrong. And he just mutters out loud with every rep, "I am the night. I will become the night."
Dude.
I'm not trapped in there. I'm not trapped in here with them. They're trapped in here with me.
God.
And that's it. Danielle, you're the last scene. Take
us home, Danielle.
All right, this one is for her genuinely still believing that she talks to like God, even though it's still her brother, and she believes this so wholeheartedly that her grandmother calls and has her committed to an institution.
My grandson Walmart never acts crazy like this. He always sends me the nicest cards. Take her away.
You're not my granddaughter.
My granddaughter doesn't even have an English accent. Who are you?
Oh man.
And fine.
Yeah, the end.
God fucking thank you.
That's been the first of the only critically accursed fiascos.
The
we're lucky.
Hey, whoa. It's been requested.
Has it? By who?
In chat. Kyle.
By who?
Kyle, I'm so sorry, but no.
Kyle.
Oh shit.
Kyle B. Harder.
Yeah, so the next time we do Fiasco, unfortunately Seth won't be here because he hates us.
He only got to roll dice like 3 times.
He hates the game.
I just hate games where I can't roll dice. That's all.
That's legit.
You could roll. No one's stopping you.
A couple times.
Seth, just start pitching
Rolled a
him
couple
around.
times and look how.
Oh, he's sad. You guys made Kyle sad.
Come on,
Kyle,
dude.
Kyle, I love you with all the love in my heart, which isn't much, admittedly.
Boy, is that not a lot.
But let's admit, real quick, that'd be a bad idea, dude.
Nah, this is great.
Just a real bad idea.
Seth, you got to roll dice. And look how that turned out. Your character's dead.
Character died. The best settings or the best systems for you are systems where you just don't touch a die at all.
Yeah.
Think of all the dice you've rolled and bad shit's just happened.
Yeah, this should be the perfect game for you.
No, I'll run M&M for you guys anytime. If we do it live, I'll do it.
Hey,
fucking no more Fiasco.
Whoa.
Wait, is that a promise?
Don't tease me. Don't tease me.
I said 2021. I'll get the game going.
Wow, that's like 30 minutes from now.
Like
it is.
I'm ready. Seth, I'm ready for session 1.
Are we talking in like the game?
Yeah, the game.
The big one?
Yeah, the big one.
Yes.
My body is ready.
Woof. Gross.
Woof.
Big gross.
Yes,
hey,
Daddy.
Whoa. Big gross.
Big gross. Yeah, well, that was the end of Fiasco, but we're going to hang out on stream until midnight.
Yeah, anybody who's not a part of our Discord, come on in.
Yeah, well, once after midnight, we'll hang out in Discord, but I think we'll keep the live stream going on Twitch for a little bit till midnight.
Sure, what are we doing?
Hanging out.
No,
are we allowed to pull up a ball drop?
Probably not.
I've
Don't bother.
People...
It's all lies.
Yeah, who cares?
I've seen
2
people
streams going right now. One is like right at the stage where it looks like it's full of people. Another is pulled way back, and it's just a giant vacant lot. It's just depression.
I've seen people like just show random YouTube clips on their Twitch channels though.
Okay. Well, either way, I'll be right back.
Bye.
I'll be right back too.
Good lord, what a shit show. What a game.
That was funny.
Chris, you just got a really lovely message in the Discord.
Chris is gone.
Wild ride.
Well, he'll come back to a really lovely message from Cameron in the Discord.
Cameron, nice. Kyle B. Harder, what are some Fiasco playsets that you've done before? We'll wait for the response. I'm trying to think of the ones we've done as a group. I wasn't there for the Cabin in the Woods one, but Jay, your brother and I did a rom-com one with Chris, and I swear to God we recorded the weird haunted house boat one. That one was very good.
That one was fun, Chad and Chad.
My first one was a vampire one.
What one was that?
You weren't there. We were at like Chris's mom's house.
Wasn't there?
Yeah, that was when Chris invited everyone to his mom's house when he was watching the dog. While she was out with out of town with the boyfriend.
With Ohio guy.
I think you were busy. Something with M came up, I think.
Oh, maybe. Boomtown. Oh, Boomtown's a Wild West one. Sucker Creek. I don't know that one. We looked through a lot of these before picking this one tonight.
Hey.
I'm still upset I couldn't be Brett the Salesman Heart.
The Beast of Sucker Creek. I think that's the that's like a Bigfoot one, isn't it?
Mayhaps.
I think it's like Bigfoot or like some sort of cryptid. You got to survive that. I think it's weird because it's like sometimes I feel like the comedy ones lead for the best story, but never fit the
I'll be right
like
back.
catastrophic die rolling at the end.
It depends. Yeah,
it depends, but like half of us. I'm here for a good slice of life. Let me tell you,
slice of life fiasco.
We do that. I think that's when we're at our best.
Yeah.
Check out the podcast. That's when we get the best.
Yeah.
That's
when it drops. January 5th. For those interested. Slice of life superhero teenage podcast in the future.
Oh, if anybody's interested in that, links below.
Yep.
Probably.
Maybe. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, there's a link.
It's gonna be on Podbean. It's gonna be on
everywhere. Literally everywhere.
Major podcast.
All the ones. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Can't think of one that it's not on.
Yep.
Spotify, Stitcher.
Yeah, all of them. Every single one.
Did we get Stitcher?
Yep.
Stitcher
it's all there. Nope, it's all there.
Stitcher.
Yep. Got them all.
Got him. Nailed it.
Yep. Pokemon.
Nailed it. January 7th, according to Alex.
What?
#1 fan. Yeah. Oh, you weren't here. Alex told everybody it was going to be January 7th.
What a fucking liar.
What a #1 fan, right?
God. Yeah, that's incorrect.
January 5th.
That's 2 days incorrect.
Are you doing it every week or every other week?
Every week, dog.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming at you hot and fast.
All the time. All day, every day.
Stuff.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Spend like 50 hours a week editing. It's cool.
It's like a full-time job.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's not 50 hours a week.
No, I know.
It's not that ridiculous.
The couple episodes you hit me do, it's probably like what, 10ish? To like edit, and then you do all your little extra stuff.
Per episode, I think I go through roughly 20 minutes of editing in an hour, give or take.
That sounds about right.
So what, like especially 6 hours for our bullshit?
Like when you hit like, so does he just have celery? You can put us up on screen. Oh, he's got hummus. So what kind of hummus is that there, Seth?
That's not tater tots.
I know it's white.
It's actually ranch with sriracha.
Ranch. Yep. I was gonna say I saw white. I'm like, that's not hummus. It's not tater tots.
Well, let's fill. We had 20 minutes before midnight. Let's fill some time with some thematic stuff. Matt, how'd you feel about tonight?
I thought it's a good time.
It's a time. Yeah, it's different in a lot of ways. Yeah, but we have a lot of fun with it. I think
we always have good ones.
Yeah.
Alex and I remember that one haunted house one. Happy New Year's, Kyle. Thank you for stopping by. I hope your 2021 is excellent.
I was gonna type a message. I could just talk to the dude. Yeah, thanks, Kyle. I'm so used to like typing back to people in chat. Yeah, same to you, Kyle. Appreciate you here. Very nice.
Yeah, thank you for sticking around. I already hear fireworks outside my house too. Go to bed, everybody. It's late.
Get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn.
You should get out there with a shotgun. Where's my favorite grandson, Walmart?
Where's Walmart? My Walmart gift cards.
Oh, can we agree that Grandma Charles was the VIP, the best character of the
Sorry.
MVP, no question.
Yeah.
We had a lot of good characters. I do think we do really well with like stupid shit like that though.
God, it's so
where
stupid.
We all just have silly characters.
It's so stupid. Incredidum.
If given the opportunity, if one of us has to take like a character of somebody and just ramp it up to 10, we'll do a good job with it.
Oh, all the time. Every time, all the time.
Like Chris's shoe salesman, that character.
Oh, I just want to sell some shoes. I don't want to hurt anybody. Just eat some brains once in a while. Some brains.
Charles, nobody wants to eat the brains. Get back to your room.
That was a fun character arc.
I do like
that character turned into a Nefandus.
Yep. Yes, he did.
No, he
was sucking the energy out of people and causing them to kill themselves.
Yeah, because he was bonded with a Bane, and then the Order of Hermes, quote unquote, cured him or killed him.
Sorry, folks, we're on to an old mage game. That's what we're talking about.
This conversation's for no one.
For us. If anybody does like mage, keep an eye
So
out.
do we. Quite a bit.
Keep an eye out in the far, far future.
Yeah, eventually.
Apparently we have Eminem coming soon.
Mm.
Now, Seth, would that be a streaming thing or a recording thing?
I just want to run a game. If you want to record it, go ahead.
Oh, for funsies is fine. I thought you were bringing it up because we were streaming.
I'm here to run games, man. You want to record them, go ahead. I'm playing in the podcast because I like playing Chris's games, not because I want to make a podcast.
That's fair.
Which I would say, no offense, but like I feel like that's the least offensive thing I've said in ages.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're not super offensive anymore, there, Seth.
Anymore.
Yeah, you've softened up.
All right, I'll work on it.
Yeah,
work on it. Oh, you want to become harder for 2021?
Yeah, I want to get real hard.
Like, I'm not gonna record it, but maybe we'll do streaming because I like streaming some of the games I'm in.
Are we trying to egg Seth on? No, we're not.
It doesn't really matter.
Nothing matters.
Nothing matters, man.
Nobody needs to egg on Seth.
Speaking of things that don't matter, Seth, I'd like to ask your opinion on tonight's session.
Oh boy.
God, fuck Fiasco.
You hate it so much. That's hilarious. I didn't think you'd be so not for it.
It's a lot of fun. I love being able to flex those roleplay muscles, but there's too many instances where it's like, fuck, say this! And that's just the wrong vibe for this game.
What was the last one you played? Do you remember?
Yeah, I played Fiasco with another group of friends. We did the the master computer that it was controlling, like the last group of humans stuck under its control.
First off, that setting sounds pretty dope.
It's a good one. It's cool. But
same result?
No, better results. But also it was a bunch of nerds trying to play a nerd game. It wasn't let's just fuck around and have some chuckles.
I think that's what like Fiasco kind of like makes itself out to be, those like sit around and have some chuckles.
It had strong I must scream and I have no mouth vibes.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
To give Pat some credit there.
Yes, nice.
Yes. Danielle's, I think her internet is currently having a fit.
She's gonna miss midnight. Oh no.
Oh no. She'll have to start 2020 all over again.
What a twist.
What a twist. Danielle's stuck in 2020. Everyone's in
forever.
2021. That's a fiasco.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of disasters, Alex, what was your opinion of tonight's game?
What a trip. What an experience. Chris.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, Pat, please do share the poetry later on tonight in the Discord.
I can tell you that I've never had a night where I've had so much enjoyment brought to me by just watching someone's reaction.
Again, you could have watched like Danielle and I too. You didn't have to just sing.
I did. It wasn't. I didn't have like Seth full screen.
I'm sure.
Right.
Admittedly, I have a very funny face. It's fun to look at and laugh at.
No, it wasn't your face per se that was funny. It was your reactions.
Yeah, those happen on my face, asshole.
Oh, it wasn't your face that was funny looking.
The things you're doing with your face. Fuck it.
Exactly. No, it's a difference because your face doesn't look weird.
That's a bold face.
It just looks funny. Yeah, that's better.
No, when you make funny faces, it looks funny. Your surprised Pikachu face whenever Danielle like goes on extended talking sessions, that's priceless.
I thought you were just gonna say whenever Danielle talks.
Are you talking about when like Seth and I just started chugging alcohol? I mean juice.
Was that the prayer scene? Was that the prayer scene?
It was after that.
That was intense.
We
okay.
We started a waterfall.
we did.
2-man waterfall.
It was definitely a 2-man waterfall.
Nice.
Of juice, of Capri Suns.
Right, right.
The bottle of Capri Sun.
Yeah, speaking of juice, I have some nice sparkling grape juice to drink at midnight.
Yeah, Seth put it in a glass. I think it's called NOS, so an energy drink.
Energy juice.
Definitely not NOS and tequila.
It is not NOS tequila.
No. You wouldn't mix that. That's a grown-up drink.
Who would put those two things together and drink it heavily? That'd be ridiculous.
Bunch of shrimps.
Big Redix.
Whoa, crazy.
I know what I said. You guys can use that whenever you want, by the way. That's my gift to you.
Phrasing or redix?
Redix.
Okay.
Yeah, right, whatever you want. You bust those redix out. Just let it loose.
We can make that podcast work.
Redix out.
Yeah. Yeah. Bust out redix. Use it whenever you want.
Okay, we'll do Chris, we'll do a side podcast. We'll run it as the Three Musketeers, the three of us here, and we'll just call it the Three Dicks.
Now that's a Redix idea.
Yeah, it'll be a Pathfinder game.
Nice.
Emily, you can't get drunk at work.
No, do it. Don't be a coward. Live your best life.
You just have to swap brains.
Yeah. That's fine. That's not complicated.
Also go to work.
Also, Chris, I have to change my answer to your poll. I'm now super excited for the M&M game I'm going to be a part of next year.
Okay. That's neat. The Twitter poll. Nice.
I thought he was talking about the RPG.
Yeah, the RPG poll. I thought you were going to say I had to switch my vote because it's not a tie right now.
For once, it's not a tie.
Fucking assholes.
Hold on, I want to see if I can make it a tie.
I did. No, it's impossible. Everybody voted for B.
Actually,
I did tell. I think Seth did.
Yeah, I voted A.
I voted.
What a shrimp. Seth, do you even read them, or do you just vote the first letter you see?
No, these I read.
Oh, good. Not the book club books.
Rude.
I'm not Jen. Have you finished the book club book?
That close.
Are you? I like it.
Danielle coming back? She has 10 minutes.
No, I my guess is her internet shot, or
Danielle's
she's
not even real,
or she's connected to the wrong router. That happens sometimes.
She might be just doing the countdown with her family.
That's also fair.
That could be true. There's a lot of people in that house.
Fucking could have said goodbye or something though.
No, bye.
Fucking.
It's also possible that her laptop died because
the crumbs
she doesn't
from
ever
eating.
Plug it in.
Yeah, the crumbs will get
the crumbs.
Drives me fucking nuts. She never plugs it in.
Alex does though. Alex always plugs it in.
Careful.
Damn straight I do every time I use it.
Careful.
My laptop.
Thank you.
We're Garden Witch. We're staying on until midnight.
Yeah, so it's going to be delayed. So we're going to be celebrating midnight after you celebrate midnight.
I heard rumors that it's already 2021 somewhere else.
I heard rumors that 2021 isn't going to be any better than 2020.
I hope it switches over to 2020B.
2020 B-side.
The B-side.
I heard that to ring in 2021, it's not the ball dropping, it's the bombs dropping.
That's fair.
World War III rings it
Iran got back at us.
2020 New Game Plus.
And Danielle says her laptop got all fucky and she can't find her phone Bluetooth headphones, so she probably is not rejoining.
What a fucking scrub.
Man. What a shrimp.
At least it waited until Fiasco was done. That was nice. That would have been awkward.
Perfect timing, if anything.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, how's the rest of chat spending 2020 or the rest of 2020, and why are you doing it with us?
There's a rest of chat. There is a rest of chat.
There are a bunch of people in chat. Acknowledge your chat once in a while here, Chris.
There's a lot of people among us.
I'm just so not used to dealing with people. It's complicated.
We got another TTV viewer. We got Bill Keary's. I probably butchered the fuck out of that name. Commander Root, who's been here the entire time. Impressive. Mama Dragon, thank you very much. Garden Witch, and Pat Otter, who's also been here the entire time.
The entire time.
And I do see Roy Brewer sitting up in the moderators thing. So thank you, Roy, for moderating for us.
Keeping out all those bots.
Keeping out all them bots. We didn't get a single one.
Yeah, that's because Roy's here.
There you go. Mama Dragon's going to be stuck in 2020 because she's on the West Coast.
You celebrate when we celebrate.
We're gonna be living it up in the free 2021. No worries in the world. Mama Dragon's still suffering for 3 hours.
How does it feel to be stuck in COVID full 2020?
Good job, Pat. That's a good way to spend the rest of 2020 and the start of 2021.
Yeah, I'm just bringing in 2021 with Fiasco.
We really appreciate you sticking around and hanging out with us, Mama Dragon.
Hell yeah. Everyone's cuddling.
One more time. Everyone's what?
Cuddling. All the cuddles going around. Everyone's cuddling something. Seth's cuddling tater tots.
He has celery, excuse you.
Celery tots.
I'm eating my sadness, thank you.
You're welcome.
Make the tater tots. We have a thing to prove, remember?
Seth's having a big old cuddle puddle.
We have to see how many tater tots you can fit in your mouth.
A tater totter.
Do you know how long it takes to make tater tots?
Go to the store real quick and buy tater tots.
No.
I'll make them from scratch. It's okay. It just takes time.
How dare you insult my husband and say he doesn't make his tater tots from scratch?
Implying my wife would not give me a recipe.
Exactly. Actually, I've seen your giant potato ball things. Those look really fucking good.
Oh, my Papa's Janus?
Yeah.
I'm really proud of them, actually. They turned out really well.
Yeah. Can you make sure that the tater tots are cheese filled?
You would be a cheesy person. You are
so fucking extra in the worst ways, Alex.
Nice slab of American cheese on your tater tots.
That was fucking funny. I shit you not, though. My grandmother used to do that.
American cheese on the spaghetti.
I told that. Yeah, she used to make spaghetti, and then put American cheese on it, and then bake it in the oven.
That's great.
It's like a casserole.
Was Walmart her favorite grandson too?
No, she worked at Kmart for a long time, so Kmart was her favorite
grandson. I love Kmart. He always sends me the best cards.
But like, I don't know.
And a paycheck every week.
My grandpa died, but my grandpa died before I was born, so she just lived alone. So she just made the worst food. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, that sounds that plays out.
Although my family would shit on her for doing she would do salami and like jelly. And I'm like, she's just making a charcuterie board. That's just you pay $40 for that appetizer at some fancy restaurants.
Can I just ask, what's wrong with putting cheese inside your homemade tater tots?
It's just like it. There are a couple reasons, actually. I'll let Seth go though.
Question for y'all. Would you be terribly offended if I dropped out of this and jumped into a countdown with my dip-off friends?
Dip away.
Dan, you do you, man.
I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, we'll see you on the Discord.
See you in 2021. Fucking nerds.
I'll see you in 12:01 for Drunk Among Us.
Love y'all. Bye.
Bye.
How dare he have other friends?
I still don't see the
I don't believe it.
Easy tater tots.
So the cheese can honestly like destabilize your mix. Because the fat in the cheese when it starts melting is just gonna bleed out of it, so you could get a really crumbly and dry tater tot from it. I would suggest just making a cheese sauce and putting those over the top. or dipping into.
Yeah, then they become more like nacho tots.
Well, I mean, who's complaining?
I mean, it's not that it's a bad thing, but
nacho
just like
tops, little crumbled bacon. Hey, we're living life.
We should send Chris some nachos sometime.
I'd
I feel like
enjoy it.
we haven't given Chris a gift. I think we should give him one of those big boxes of nachos.
I don't know. I offered to bring Chris up an entire tray of lasagna. He turned that down.
Way too much food.
It is.
Yeah,
but I would assume you would share that with your mother.
And her boy toy, yeah.
He'd love it. Alex,
yeah, probably.
It. Alex liked my lasagna.
I bet it's fucking good lasagna.
Lasagna was good.
Yeah, you didn't. I don't even think Alex knows that cheese is homemade.
What's the problem with homemade cheese?
I don't know. It's easy to do though. Well, ricotta.
I have no problem with homemade cheese.
I might try mozzarella soon.
I hear that one can be a little tough because of the.
You got to like tuck it and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I will ask chat: are nachos the perfect food, and why are they?
And why is it yes?
Why is it yes? I mean, they are. You get literally everything. You get a little carb. You get meat, cheese. You can add guacamole, salsa, jalapenos, cilantro. You can add whatever you want to nachos, and they're still fucking good. Except for olives. People who put olives on nachos, you can get right out.
I don't mind it.
I don't like olives. That's like one of the things. It's just like, not a fan. Although, if it's a good like tapenade, I'll eat a tapenade. Like on a nice crusty piece of bread.
Mm-hmm.
Burrito bowls can be eaten with chips on the side or a tortilla. Burrito bowls, new challenger approaches.
You know what goes great into burritos, just in general? Nachos.
Yeah, you can crumble up nachos, put them into a burrito.
So my time reads 10 seconds until midnight. Just so you guys know.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Great.
3, 2, 1.
And we're there.
21.
And bingo. Cheers, everyone.
Happy New Year's, I guess.
Thank you, everybody,
My computer
for sticking
still
around.
says I got 50 seconds.
Cheers. Alex
Close
is
enough.
still in 2020. That poor fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you everybody for dropping by. Thank you, Chris, for running. I really appreciate it.
Well, I didn't run anything. I was just here for the experience.
You
facilitate. I guided those hips.
You were our Sherpa up the shit mountain of Fiasco tonight.
Perfect. All you weirdos in stream chat, thank you for watching. As Matt has said, I linked our Discord in the chat. Join it if you want to continue hanging out with us, which I hope you do, because, well, we're lame, but you are cool people, so we want to know you.
Before everyone goes, I would just like to say, right now we currently have more viewers than Stream 4-Star.
Whoa, big deal.
Great.
They've been streaming for like a few hours now, actually. So yeah, it is.
That's weird.
In my book.
How many viewers do we have right now?
We have 9. They have 0.
Woof.
Oh, I don't think they're doing something.
They're doing Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, but I highly doubt they have 0.
Great. Well,
but yeah, if anybody hasn't given us a follow, please do. We will be doing more role playing on here, video games. You
There's
name
the
it,
podcast.
we'll figure it out. There's a podcast coming out. Don't listen to Alex. It's not January 7th. He was wrong. It's January 5th.
Yep.
It'll be coming out every Tuesday starting then.
Yes.
Happy New Year,
Allegedly.
everybody.
Happy New Year. Join us on the Discord. We'll be jumping to an open chat room. Pop in, voice chat, text chat. We don't care. We're here. But we'll see you on the Discord if you want to join us. Good night, everyone.
Toodles.